Oh my god. Hey, how's it going? How's it going? Yeah, no, we're like an hour late today. Like I said, I had some cleaning to do and whatnot, and we're also I was also like a few minutes late because I was grabbing myself a sandwich, and now I'm all fed and energized. Not really. I didn't even finish my sandwich yet. I was just eating it right now and whatnot. But in case you guys have been wondering what I've been doing for the last day or so was hold on, where's it at? One second. Hey guys. So I'm gonna discuss something real quick. Nintendo is a piece of shit. Yeah, Nintendo is a piece of shit. Like, the fact that they are selling every game for $90 or something like that. I don't know. In Canadian, that's like 100. Who the hell would honestly buy that kind of shit? That's like a bunch of circus clowns trying to offer you popcorn for $50 a bucket. But yeah, I'm excited. Jeremy, that video already came out. Jeremy, that video, or hold on, let me get our chatting screen. You know what? Actually, no. What if I just one second, guys? Yeah, 1 second. What if I just where's it at? Is it not here? No, it's not here. Where's chat? Hold on. I'm now scavenging through. There it is. What if I just bring this here? Put that there. There you go. Well, there you guys are. It's all digital. But yeah, no. Yeah, you're brain dead. Yeah, no, you're fine. That video already came out. That's usually why. Yeah, look at the release dates of some posts and whatnot. If it says tomorrow, here's the thing: if the post says tomorrow, and the date says that post has been posted days ago, then that means tomorrow has already passed by. I shouldn't be teaching you that, but hey, now you know. At least you're not brain dead anymore. There you go.
What the fuck is that?
What do you mean? What do you mean? What the fuck is that? It's my new room. It's my just chatting room. You wanna know why it's my just chatting room? Because I like to point out how stupid everyone is on the fucking internet. Yeah. 11 days ago. Yeah, it's been quite a while since I made that video. It's been 2 weeks. Ever since then, I've just been playing First Berserker and some other games, and I've just been chatting with everyone. Even latest Goof Juice? What the hell do you mean, Goof Juice? Also, thank you for the 1 bit, Mori. Do I not have alerts here? I don't. Let me grab alerts. 1 second, buddies. And now I gotta scavenge around again. There we go. I got alerts. There you go. Sorry, Mori. I didn't play the TTS. Oh my god. Hello, everyone in the background. Where's all the soda cans and cups? You know what? You're right. I should have had it as an Asmongold background. You're right. I should have had it as an Asmongold background where there was all the cups in the drinks. It would make more sense. But honestly, I'd rather have it as the moist background because the reason why I would rather have it as a moist background is because every time I launch YouTube, all I see is a bunch of drama or some dumb nonsensical shit that some other VTuber got themselves into, and then I have to just look at it and be like, how the hell are you this stupid? Every single time. Like every single I'm not even joking you. Like here, what if I just like launched YouTube and there's already like drama about what that monkey girl who I thought she was literally just an Amazon VTuber. No, she's literally a monkey girl. And it's kind of funny how people literally attempted to cancel her. They tried to cancel her by saying that she's racist and saying that she posts nothing but AI art, and then guess what? She's now popular, and I decided to just clown on everyone who is on Twitter for that. I have no idea what this is about. What do you mean? What do you mean? What is what about? I'll provide you context. I'm surprised that you saw that comment from that community post. I get notifications from every comment that everyone posts. Bungie drama is so good. Oh, yo, Sean, thank you for reminding me. I need to react to that I need to react to that hot garbage right there. I need to react to that hot garbage right there. Oh, Maury, if you don't know, okay, Maury, here, I'll explain to you with context. So the background I got is the background of a guy named Moist Critical, who is famously known to basically like talk down or talk shit about like people, and he basically makes common sense out of what is stupid and what is not stupid. You can look him up. You can see why he's like kind of a popular guy on YouTube. I'm talking about the one from 11 days ago. Yeah, no, I saw it. I always see all those comments. Yeah, but yeah, okay, no, you know what, guys, I need buddies, I need to watch this. I need to watch this hot garbage that Bungie just made. What is this? So what is it called? It's called Marathon. It's called Marathon. What is this hot garbage? Should I watch the gameplay reveal or should I watch the cinematic? Which one should I watch? You know what? I'll watch them both. Hold on, buddies. I'll watch them both. Let's see what kind of hot garbage you buddies are getting me into. What is this? All right, reveal cinematic short.
Find your kids next.
I don't care about kids. I don't have kids. What, are you roasting me the fact that I'm a VTuber and I got no family? Joke's on you. I don't plan to have one. No, I'm kidding. I do. Eventually in life when I'm not so depressed. All right. So let's see here. What is this? Marathon reveal cinematic short by Bungie. Sorry, I forgot to mute my music. There we go. Let's see. Marathon. They fucked up D2. And what is this supposed to be? The Great Holy Trinity, the great next game that's supposed to be better than Destiny 2? What the fuck is that? Why does the design of this truck look like it's made by a fucking toddler? Why do their I can't tell if these are actually supposed to be spacesuits or these are just like what? Pajamas. What is this? Okay, I guess they had the wrong stuff for breakfast this morning. Am I missing something here? What? I'm sorry. Why am I hearing moaning in my ears?
I don't think I've ever known how to say you.
I met a traveler from an antique land who said, "Too vast and trunkless legs of stones."
I feel like I'm watching another Lady Gaga music video, except she decided to crack things up a bit and took a bunch of dopamine and a bunch of crack with a mix of meth into it. Cause what the fuck is this?
Stand in the desert.
It's almost like
Near them, on the sand, half sunk.
dude, who the fuck dresses up like that?
whose frown and wrinkled lip.
Dude, this looks like a Black Ops 3 skin. This looks like or some kind of ugly Modern Warfare skin that someone just found it and they thought it would look cool.
Sneer of cold command. Tell that it's going to well those passions red which yet survive.
Oh, he found the red pill.
On these lifeless things, the hand that mocked them. Lifeless.
What?
And the heart that fed.
I'm sorry, hold on. I'm sorry, what the hell? What the hell? What is this design? What is this design? These guys look like they got dressed up for scuba diving. But they couldn't resist but to put makeup on or have some funny bright colors. Like, what is this? This guy, this almost looks like he just put some Lego bricks on himself. This looks like he just like found a bunch of stuff and he just attached it to himself. Like, what is this?
Welcome once again. Once again, once again.
Of course, you gotta have the girl that looks mentally ill. I'm sorry if that offends anyone. Yeah, of course, you gotta have the girl that looks mentally ill who thinks she looks like a pretty princess.
Can you please? I mean, it feels just like what it is, right? Like $1 trillion. Like $1 trillion.
𝙑𝙗𝙘 Genetics sent a reminder.
What
Your
the
shell
fuck were they
repayment is coming
thinking?
up And will be charged against your line of credit.
Yeah, I know. Do you mind if we skip the formalities this time?
Is this
Got a
the
big contract
is
waiting
this
down there,
Detroit become mentally ill?
Let's proceed with your grounding exercise. Are you familiar with this item?
That's my lucky charm.
What?
Yeah, it's supposed to be my lucky charm.
Yeah, a baby leg is your lucky charm. Did I drug you today? Dude, I'm questioning if someone drugged my sandwich. What the fuck? Huh? Huh?
Can you identify her?
Yeah, that's my mom. That's your mother. Your mother.
Now,
You know that's
consider
your mom.
this. Do you recognize this child?
It's nice to know that, it's nice to
it's
know
you.
that she has schizophrenia
Really?
like me. You know, the voices, yeah, pretty cool. What the am I seeing? The fact that I already like saw 3 guys that were like fighting some robots and whatnot, and they're in some kind of space atmosphere, you can already tell that Bungie is trying to recreate Destiny in a different way. Because, you know, Destiny is coming to an end of its era, so they're trying to make another game that can hopefully continue that era. But you can already tell this one's gonna be hot garbage. Once again, what the hell is this theme?
What's that you're always...
Like, it looks like they borrowed, they looked at Apex Legends and they were like, yo, can we copy your homework? They said, sure, but don't make it obvious. And this is what they did.
tune into? Worth anything?
Oh yeah, this totally
I
makes
like
me
it.
want to play the game and
Speaks
not
to
go
me.
stick my head in
Let me
cold
listen.
water and scream.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, definitely.
You ever
Like,
wonder
what-
what happened to these people?
Oh my god.
It's not my business.
Dude,
In this
what is that face?
You'll have a tough time finding a buyer.
Good. It's not for sale. Give it to me.
What the hell? Yes! Do a backflip! Yes! What are you playing Ultra Kill? Is it for style points? Do a backflip. Yeah, sorry, let me watch that again. A big jump in a roll and do a flip. Yeah, do a flip. Why did you have to do a flip? I don't know. Do a flip. Oh my god, dude. The most useless flip I've seen. Dude, what is this? Ah, yes, do another flip. Okay, let me, okay, first off, let me rewind this, okay? Let me rewind. She flips backwards, then she comes back, picks up the gun, then runs. How stupid can you make this animation look? How stupid can you make this animation look? Dude, there are too many face close-ups of this guy. Dude, I've already seen his face enough. What the hell? How much? What? Cool. Cool, so the mentally ill girl is dead. Or the mentally ill robot cyber woman is dead.
And on the pedestal these words appear. My name is Ozymandias, King of Kings. Look on my works, ye mighty, and despair. Despair. Nothing beside remain. Nothing beside remain. Round the decay of that colossal wreck. Round the decay of that boundless wreck. Boundless, alone and level sands stretch far away.
What the fuck am I, dude? What? I'd rather watch She-Hulk than this.
Do you recognize this child?
I don't know. Is that me?
What the hell? Okay. Something I want to like get straight about this is that
Almost 9 minutes of cinematic trailer and literally nothing happened. Game of the year right here.
So biomechanical flesh and bone being spun by cybernetic silkworms is such a cool idea. Escape will make me god. Align AI Durando says in the first Marigold. Sony picked the wrong game for a secret level episode, so Bungie said, "Hey, no!" Regardless of how the game itself turns out, I'm glad we get this piece of pure art. And that's the thing I was about to say. I feel like this didn't even feel like a game trailer. This felt like This felt like I watched a cinematic of some guy who just made another popular internet animation. That's what it feels like. It feels like it's another one of those popular indie animations that someone made that you'd see out there on the internet. And you don't know the story or anything, and it's just a cinematic, yeah. But yeah, it's supposed to be about a game, right? And let's be honest. Not the kind of game that I'd say everyone will get into, especially for its art style and everything. Destiny season cutscene. Yeah, it kind of it feels like I'm watching another worse version of Destiny. Oh my god. What else did the comments say here? Immediately recognize Alberto Mielglo's style. I don't know who that is. Does not do it justice. This is a short film. Crazy how legitimate, how intimate the narrative got. I was not expecting that. It looks like people are actually enjoying this. It looks like people are actually enjoy this. So maybe it just might not be something of my taste. Who knows? But this is a cinematic after all. For a game. So yeah, a lot of people are saying that the cinematic is great. But this is supposed to be for a game? Those are fake people, Mono? Are they really? Because holy shit. You know, why am I seeing a lot of positive comments here? They're lying to themselves? Huh? Yeah, it's actually pretty crazy that I actually don't see any negative comments because they deleted the critical. Look at the video dislike ratio. I can't see the dislike ratio. How do I see the dislike ratio? How do I see the dislike ratio? Hold on, I probably need to like look. I probably need to see if I can one second. I probably need to see YouTube how to see the dislikes. You can't? There are extensions? Huh. Oh, yeah, it apparently has an extension. Okay, so, yeah, I'm guessing a lot of people... Yeah, I'm guessing a lot of people are kind of like, I'm guessing a lot of people are trashing it and they're hiding it. It's bombing in the dislike from other videos I've seen? Is it really? Is it really? Hold on. Is it really? Let me see. Where's Asmongold? Let me look at Asmongold. Asmongold definitely must have seen it. Asmongold definitely must have seen it. If I know anyone else would watch that kind of... Yeah, he did. He did 4 days ago. He's seen it.
Tasty.
He's seen it 4 days ago. If there's one person that hasn't reacted to this... If there's one person who's always reacted to something, then... It's Asmongold who gets to see it. Hold on. So around the time, it got 2,000 dislikes. Oh. Oh. Oh, now I'm seeing the negative comments. Yeah. Yeah, no. Like, okay. Okay, so... Thankfully, I went to Asmongold's video. And now you can find all the hilarious negative comments. This one says, Oh, I don't know if you guys can see it here. Let me zoom the screen in, the screen in, so you guys can actually see it better. This guy says, man. Also, let me just shrink you guys down a bit so you can actually see the comments here. This guy says, man, saving money on games has never been more easy in 2025. Me, it looks weird, but it can be good. It's an extraction shooter, by the way. Well, never mind. What the hell is an extraction shooter? Am I missing something? What the hell is an extraction shooter? Like, what is that supposed to be? 7 out of 10 he gave it. It should have been 11 out of 10. Oh my god. Remember when games remember when games were focused around single player but usually had an option for split screen couch co-op and sometimes multiplayer? Those were the days. I love how they always throw in from the creators from Halo. Wait, what? Did they actually throw that in? Did they actually throw that in? Because I don't know if you realize, but Halo's dead. You butchered Halo. Had me in the first 2 minutes with the paranormal sci-fi horror game, but then it turned into an extraction shooter. Premium title, 3 maps, 6 classes, no campaign, and 6 years of development time. Bonkers. This game will die 2 months of release. 2,000 dislikes. Bungie is suffering from creative bankruptcy. They fired several employees around 2015 to 2018. Not being politically aligned, and then lost a lawsuit and fired employees for wrongful termination, and since Destiny content got worse. Holy crap. Hold on, I saw a comment that I should have read. I saw a comment that I should have read. Where was it? What happened was Bungie saw Concord in development and saw Sony hyping it up as the next huge thing. Bungie fell for that and started to make Concord, but not Concord, to trend chase. How you end up with the current state of Marathon? Don't trend chase, kids. Don't trend chase. I like how you two are just chatting in YouTube chat. You can just join a Discord and keep up with each other. Bungie should leave the gaming industry and make animated shorts. I mean, hey, you like I said, the animation was pretty decent as like a movie or something, but shit for a game. And you want to know another problem? I didn't see any hot chicks. Sorry, not buying your game. Not buying your goddamn game if I don't see any hot chicks. They turned a marathon into a Jaguar commercial. Western game devs make characters appalling instead of appealing. Yeah, no, that's kind of the problem. It was like the cringiest design shit I've ever seen. Oh my god. I think you have to buy premium for YouTube to see dislikes. I am 100% sure. I don't have premium. Yeah, I don't use premium. I never saw a point to get premium, but you know what? I might as well get premium just to react to videos without having to get like interrupted with ads and everything else like that. This is the best comment I've seen right here. Bungie, wait, can you guys even see it? No, you can't. It's right there. Bungie, concording to plan. Bungie, concording to plan. Oh god, this is so bad. This is so goddamn bad. How do you like manage to screw that up is the real question. How do like they saw Marvel Rivals, right? You know how like Marvel Rivals is like peak at the moment. Everyone wants to play Marvel Rivals because of all the cool character designs and all the fun and the abilities, and how they even give you skins for free, and they don't and like almost the game almost doesn't require you to pay for anything. Almost. I mean, if you want the skins in the battle pass, you're gonna have to spend like $10 or something. And whatnot. And I said, fuck it, yeah, the game's actually pretty good, and it's actually being pretty fair. And I get to buy brand new cool skins with the currency I grinded for. I'm gonna leave stream, have to pick up someone. Oh, good, Creeper, you can go. What they should have been doing is work on Destiny 3 instead of Marathon. What is Destiny 3 even gonna be about?
Bungie, we need to make a game like Concord, but we got no ideas. Guy who just dropped acid. Okay guys, listen up.
This is entirely true. No, here's the thing, right? So I feel like you like for gaming companies like Bungie and whatever the hell, like I don't know, gaming companies that are like making so many flops like Bungie and whatnot, they have been releasing trash after trash after trash. Dude, I'd rather replay first Berserker Kaizen rather than get paid to play another goddamn Concord and whatnot. So like I legit would rather not play that hot garbage instead of I'd rather not play that hot garbage and just jump on first Berserker. And don't get me wrong, even though I mentioned how I didn't really like first Berserker, it was still pretty fun at some certain points. Like it was still pretty fun at some certain points. Who was the company that made first Berserker? First Berserker devs. Nexon, they made it. So yeah, they're a company that I've legit never heard of, which is why it's at least a little good. Like they actually made a game that's at least pretty decent. Even though I kind of hated it at some certain points, it was pretty good. I did like the story.
For our cinematic trailer, we will confuse the fuck out of the viewers.
When was like the last time we actually received a good cinematic trailer? Like when? When did we actually get like a good cinematic trailer last time? When was the last time? Like I legit can't remember. Anyone remember when was the last time we actually got a good cinematic? Wait, there's already gameplay of... Wait, there's already gameplay. Wait, yeah, no, wait. It does look like another fucking Apex Legends. What is this? What is this? What? You know, I'm not even gonna... Hold on. Marathon gameplay. Maple Story and Titanfall games? Oh, if they did, then that kind of at least explains why it's pretty good. Oh, God.
Throat World.
Enough is enough, dude. Okay, hold on. Enough is enough with this crap, dude. Dude. Okay. I'm really gonna hate the fact that I have to say this. I think I'm already sick of first-person shooters that are just trying to be like other first-person shooters. Oh yeah, you're zoomed in still. Oh, sorry about that. Here, let me fix you guys. Hold on. Let me fix that. There you go. Sorry about that. It doesn't fucking end. Oh my god. It legit doesn't end. They want to make another Apex Legends or whatever the hell they want to make. They're like, this game seemed to pop off. Let's copy what they did. Once again, this was in 6 years of development. So like, I'm guessing back then they saw the success of Apex Legends. So they're like, hey, let's make this kind of like Apex Legends, but weird looking robots. Like, oh, what part of you wants to play something like that? What part of you wants to play as something like that? Tell me. Who wants to play as this ugly ass looking character? Like what? Oh, look, another squad. Oh, so it is another Apex Legends. All right. I don't need to watch the rest of the game. I already know what it's going to be about.
Marathon is a team-based extraction shooter.
I'm gonna stop watching the video already. I'm gonna stop watching the video already as soon as the guy went like, Marathon is a team-based extraction shooter. You should have said Marathon is a copy of Apex Legends we tried to copy. This is from the Gambit team that abandoned Destiny 2 for this. Isn't Helldivers an extraction shooter?
Set around the mystique.
Once again, I don't even know what a extraction shooter is. 1 second, hold on. Actually, here, let me look that up real quick for a sec. Let me see here. Extraction shooters. Let me see here. Excuse me. Yeah. Oh no, you're actually right. You're actually right. So you basically kill shit and then you escape. So wait, isn't that as well as like Payday? Wouldn't Payday kind of count to that? I don't know, because I remember how badly Payday flopped.
Cutthroat world of 𝙬𝙤 4. You are a runner, a cybernetic mercenary who's given up their human form for a biosynthetic shell with unique abilities and stats, capable of both tactical and fast-paced combat.
I'll tell you what, if you just want to be some kind of cyber person, just play Cyberpunk. Cyberpunk has a lot more cooler, crazy, fun features than this, but why? Tarkov, yeah, no, I know Tarkov is another. I heard Tarkov is a really good one.
Across a variety of zones and points of interest. You'll face rival runners in zones of up to 18 players.
So yeah, it is another Apex Legends.
And otherworldly threats. To scavenge the remains of a lost colony for glory and fortune.
It is another Apex Legends.
The environments of 𝙬𝙤 4 are filled with weapons, materials, and equipment you can scavenge throughout the map.
Yeah, so like what the hell? It is another goddamn Apex Legends. Except it's just a different theme.
Before deploying, you'll strategically build your loadout and select a runner to ensure you're equipped for the run ahead. Your objective is simple. Get in, gather as much loot as you can, and make it out alive. Die, and all your gear will be up for grabs. Survive, and your loot can be taken into future runs as you grow in power and fill your vault.
Oh my god. Like, who asked for this? Like, I'm gonna go up to the Bungie devs and be like, yo, who asked for this? Was there like a huge mob in like Destiny that was demanding some kind of weird synthetic robots or whatever? I don't know, like whatever the hell this is. Were people asking for this? No, but you guys thought of making this and thought it was a good idea to put millions of dollars into this because people are gonna love this game. Oh, hell no.
Death
Concord.
But it's never the end. Think quickly on your feet.
Can we have another video game crash so this trash can stop?
You and your teammates will be the ones
I wish.
And even if you're down on your luck, factions can sponsor you with a fresh loadout, so you can get right back into the fight. Bungie brings its best-in-class first-person multiplayer action to the forefront.
Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that? Sorry, I need to make sure I heard him say that. I need to make sure that he said that correctly.
First-person brings its best-in-class first-person multiplayer action to the forefront.
Best. in class first person multiplayer. Best in class first. This feels the equivalent of this feels like the equivalent of someone who like worked on a group project and they come to represent it in front of the class and like no one at all is clapping their hands. They're looking at this, they're like, what the fuck did you just made? It feels like you just took a bunch of crayons, you broke them all in half, and you made a fucking rainbow shit show of a masterpiece, which is this.
Some multiplayer action to the forefront, dynamic and tactile gunplay, runners with unique playstyles, and customizable builds create highly dynamic and strategic team fights. Whether you're on a zero to hero run.
Here's the thing, people are gonna, for people who will actually play the game, they'll play it for like a few days and then they'll drop it because they're like, yo, what the fuck is this bull crap?
Or high rolling with powerful gear. You'll need to use your best judgment when you decide which fights to pick and how. Because no matter how geared you are, players with skill and strategy will always have the edge. Marathon is designed to be played in crews, with contextual pings, shared objectives, and down but not out, to streamline playing with your friends. Death is not the end. And if you're the last one standing, you can overcome the odds to revive your teammates.
Like,
get out.
I almost have like no words for this because I'm just so disappointed. Like, I'm not, you're not intriguing me to play. You're not intriguing me to play. All I'm seeing is a copy of another game that I've played probably dozens of times. I played Fortnite. I played Apex. I played like other games that are like similar to it, like Modern Warfare or whatever, like Advanced Warfare, whatever the hell it was. You're giving me another extraction. You're giving me another game that's similar as the others. Like, okay, but what's the hook? Trailer essentially describes any extract. Is it hero based for some reason? It keeps your objective. But what is that? Looting, marathon, heavy something. Why bother calling this marathon if it has nothing in common with it? Am I crazy? Do all the placeholder? Do all the textures look like placeholder ones you replace later? Seasonal storytelling. I hope they won't make previous seasons unplayable. I can't believe you've done this. The only one thing to run away is your next big score. 99% gamblers give up before winning. Yep, it's oh god.
With your hard-earned
I can't wait to see the microtransactions with this.
If you believe your skills alone are enough to conquer any challenge, we give you the freedom to opt out of crew.
Marathon is designed to cater. It is designed to cater for streamers, so Bungo can wipe your asshole and keep it clean.
Well, to take all the glory for yourself.
Oh god, that's such a good
ever play out the same. With dynamic events, variable weather, and unpredictable players, you'll have to adapt on the fly if you want to survive.
Oh god. Wow, what a cool ass knife attack animation. The guy literally looks like an NPC.
Looking to unlock upgrades or increase your faction reputation. Slip into the shadows as void and ghost past your enemies. Search the map for rare materials and profit opportunities without being discovered. Want to push enemy teams and steal their loot? Bring in Glitch with agility implants and your strongest weapons to disrupt rival crews. Running support for your friends.
Oh my god,
that's equipment,
she literally looks like a walking
and a
target.
specialized backpack to be the lifeline they need. You're always free to experiment with team compositions, and the only limit to how you want to play your runner is your loot and imagination. Endgame challenges, ranked play, discovering secrets, seasonal storytelling, community events, and more.
Who the fuck wants to play this ranked? Who the fuck?
All await you in season 1, where
hey
you
guys,
and your friends.
did you know I'm the #1 player in Marathon? Why? Is it because no one plays it?
will start to unravel the mysteries of 𝙑𝙬𝙈.
Oh god. Listen to as to Cross. He's got hot takes.
Away from your next big score.
Coming September 23rd, 2025. Here's the thing, I won't be playing it because I'll be already addicted to Elden Ring Night Rain by then. So I'm sorry that this game's gonna get forgotten in the dirt. Oh god. This makes me want to go back to the dark days of Atari 36. Who's okay? As the cross. Oopsies, there it is. As the cross. My honest thoughts on Marathon. Oh god, hold on. It's a 30-minute video. Jesus Christ. If it's a 30-minute video, I'm not gonna. If it's a 30-minute video, I'm not gonna pause at all. I'm just gonna let it go through. Yeah. This one is 50 minutes. Holy shit. Marathon has no Bungie magic. Here.
The Gymshark sale is now.
The Gymshark. You guys like Gymshark? You guys like Gymshark? I should get YouTube Plus later.
I have been observing all of your comments over the past couple of days.
He's a hardcore Destiny 2. I know. I've seen him. I've seen him before, and I heard how he's almost had enough with Destiny 2 because of how bad Bungie was fumbling. I mean, the game's not even theirs anymore. With how good it truly was at the end, Bungie would just be making a movie or something instead of making games at this point. Not gonna lie, I hate the blocky design. You can't play the trailer. It was 9 out of 10. It was 9 out of 10. Gameplay 2 out of 10. I see the wall Bungie is heading towards. Bungie always cooks on the game reveals, not the first time till everyone gets bored again. Words can really describe how excited I am. Words can't really describe how excited I am about Marathon, but numbers can. 2 out of 10. A game specifically made for streamers. I give it 6 months before it completely flatlines.
And man, can Bungie not do a single thing without it being controversial? You know what I'm saying? Hi, damn it. But I need to know your thoughts. You've let this thing sit on you for the past few days. What are your thoughts? How are you
there's
feeling?
a Titan Hammer.
Where are the hype levels? Marathon has a lot of eyes on it. XQC says he's gonna play it. Here's the thing, man.
Of course he's gonna play it. Probably because he's gonna get paid to play it. They're already gonna hand him money and be like, yo, play our game, please. Please, it might die. We need someone so popular like you to play it. Well, how much you want? $1 million? There you go.
It's super exciting. Unfortunately, Bungie's track record when everyone is playing their game has always been to shoot themselves in both feet. People are too quick to want games to fail for some stupid reason, and people calling it Concord 2 feels so disingenuous. All right, look. So I will say this. God, man, we almost need to like just go and watch a couple of, Milo put together such a good video. Can we go watch Milo's video? I resonated
Even Dado was not impressed.
well with Milo's
Who's Dado again?
video. Can we please just watch
I've heard of
this?
Dado, I just don't remember.
Milo said it so well right here. Problems with the Marathon gameplay reveal, honest criticism, and constructive feedback. I want to emphasize this right here. The constructive part. Milo's video is incredibly constructive. I'm willing to watch this video again with you guys.
This is going to be quite a long video explaining my brutally honest thoughts about the Marathon gameplay reveal today. There's quite a lot of stuff that
this guy is wearing kitty ears
about, and it's not so much that I'm like negative about it per se, but more that I'm just neutral. And for me, neutral is lower than where I was hoping to be on the scale of negative to positive. Do you know what I mean? Like,
I'm gonna be honest with you guys. After the Marathon gameplay reveal the other day, and I have so many thoughts. We're not even into like my thought portion. We'll have an entire segment of just my thoughts. I left feeling neutral. I'm just being honest with y'all. I left feeling neutral. Milo says it best. Let's just let him keep talking.
I was hoping that my excitement now would be like a 9 out of 10, but there's quite a few categories where I'm like, oh, that was a 6.
I agree with him because
that was a 7.
like
And so
the
I wanna talk about
cinematic
those
was
things
cool
and just
looking, but the
explore that a little
gameplay
bit,
is
'cause there is some
not
stuff
really
that is like
great.
a
It's just a
9 out of 10 or
copy.
10 out of 10 for me.
So
But then there are
I'm
these
not
other
in that
weird
like.
elements that
It's
I feel
almost like you show me
Bungie
something that I'm not
maybe
just
need to
interested
stick to
in.
better with marketing,
I'm not gonna
perhaps,
hate it.
and that will
I'm
help
just not
resolve
interested in
some
it
of
because it's
those
just another copy.
hesitations in my head and perhaps in yours as well. And so
Why does the guy look like the
if we
prime
can
audience for
consider this
Marathon?
video constructive criticism and feedback from
I
the
mean,
team
hey,
to
kind of
help
accurate.
inform them as
It's kind of
to
accurate.
where
Those are videos from
people's heads
Bungo's
are at with
Marathon
regards to the
content
reveal,
creator box
then
with
I
junk in
think
it.
The
Oh,
gameplay video needed a very tightly edited Vidoc, not a bunch of dudes yapping about a game they haven't shown us yet. Ah! I'm sorry, Milo. I'm hijacking this stream right now. Can I just say, you know who does the best fucking reveals ever? I'm talking about, let me just overload you. Let me just overload you with content.
I'm Jonathan Rogers, game director.
Look how this opens up.
On Path of Exile 2. Welcome to GGG Live. Twitch drops are enabled on today's live stream, so make sure you follow the instructions
Jesus Christ.
to claim your Executioner's Guillotine finisher effect.
We're not gonna watch the whole thing, but hold on. I want to get into this portion.
Oh,
Hold
I'm
on.
covering
So
him.
right here,
Sorry, I
to
just
showing off
realized.
the abilities
I
of the
just
characters.
realized.
In order to make
I'm
hybrid
covering
weapon
him.
and melee
1
combat
second.
work, the first skill you will get as a huntress is Whirling Slash. As well as striking in a circle around you. This
Okay, so they go through the basics, right? Very basics. They go through do ascendancies.
use the skill on the corpses of slain rare monsters.
By the way, this is 40 minutes, 39 minutes, and 39 and a half minutes of just straight injecting information into thy brain straight from the gameplay director.
To absorb the power
This is kind of how you should explain how things work.
in their blood. To give you one of their modifiers.
I don't care if this is your type of game. That's not the point. It's called delivery. Delivery.
Yeah.
Specialize further into ritualist.
Yeah, it's like they're kind of just they're telling you what kind of game you're kind of getting into by kind of just explaining how the game works and how like the mechanics work as well at the same time. So the players understand what they're getting into. It's almost like saying, let's say if I want to explain Dark Souls to people, I explain to them as you kill non-human monsters or beings, you collect their souls and you use their souls to level up and become stronger. And the more stronger you become, the more stronger weapons and magic you're able to wield. So like that's kind of how I would explain Dark Souls. And you'll have to explore the game and like and take on a bunch of challenges that will be rage-inducing, but at the same time are extremely satisfying once you actually finally manage to do it.
Sacrifice.
This tells me that you as the gameplay director know this game better than anyone else. And then it also tells me that there's a lot of depth to the game. My issue coming out of watching the marathon, because literally you can't really tell a lot when you go play in the play test. You get like a day or two to play it. You know, some people are like saying they play 70 hours. Let me just say this. Most of the people, most of the people in my inner circle, they feel like marathon is soft. They feel like marathon is soft. They feel like from a gameplay loop. Obviously extraction shooters are very simple. You go in, you don't die, you kill everything, you get out alive, right? But in terms of build crafting and everything else, it feels soft. It feels soft. And
it's just that there's nothing there.
Friends of mine that aren't even like, you know, I say friends of mine that aren't gamers.
There's nothing there.
I showed Rika the gameplay reveal of Marathon.
Once again, I looked at the game, right?
It feels so juvenile.
It feels like you'll play it once and then you'll stop after like one or two games. Is that League? This is Path of Exile.
And then these fuckers get on the screen, they're like, that's right.
This is Path of Exile. Path of Exile is not really my kind of game, but oh hi. Oh, Destiny 2. I stopped playing Destiny 2 ages ago.
Look, say whatever you want to say. I came out of that gameplay reveal going, God damn, the Final Shape team fucking hit. Brother, they hit. I mean, look. As a Destiny player, you're like, what? I mean, this is before we knew about Prismatic. Like, what's happening here? What's going on right now?
I entirely skipped this.
Moment.
Something's changed in the Guardian.
You damn right, something's changed.
I can feel it.
You don't have to be a Destiny fan to know what you're looking at. All right, you're looking at motherfucking greatness right now. I mean, you leave from this going, damn, that was epic. You know what I'm saying? Damn. You think I'm gonna leave this marathon?
Like, one thing I gotta give credit for, like, Destiny is that they deliver so well on their gameplay trailers. Especially for Forsaken. When they released Forsaken and they dropped the trailer for that, dude, everyone was going crazy. Everyone was going crazy. What have I just came into? You missed a lot. A bunch of dumb, funny stuff about this game called Marathon. And Marathon is like, what? It's this game that has been getting, Marathon has been getting clowned on all over the internet. Hey, you guys want some, squeaky clean windows? Oh my god. From the creators of whatever the hell that was.
Okay. So, first, right out the gate here, there's going to be a lot of running.
Which makes
sense, because we're called runners.
It's
called Marathon.
Yeah.
Good.
But once again, I get how the game is called Marathon and whatnot, but the problem is that you're playing games like Fortnite and Apex and some like other game, like what, Advanced Warfare, that already have you running around so much like it's a goddamn marathon. And I even remember, the funny part is I even remember how I used to kind of say that sometimes when I was playing those games back in the day, where I used to like talk to my teammates or like talk to my friends and be like, guys, we're running a goddamn marathon to the other place, and here's an actual game that actually kind of represents that. But let's be honest, who the hell wants to do that? It's gonna be Death Strand. What this says is it's gonna be Death Stranding, but we're running around a lot more and we're gonna be shooting.
Who the f moves like that? What dumbass is like?
Wait, what?
Snipe. And then I
what?
Look at this guy. No movement, dude. Show real gameplay. Show real.
He's right. No, he's right. That is how players move. That is how players move. It's always the move to. It's always the move side to side, crouch spam. Move side to side, spam crouch.
There's no. It doesn't look real.
Yeah, like why? No one realistically even does that anymore.
Where's the guy? Dude, Destiny players. Our ass is on the ground. We're sliding everywhere.
Yeah, no, he's right. So imagine if I was like looting real quick in a Destiny room. I want to just be like, oh yeah, that's some pretty good loot. No, I would be like, okay, yeah. Is there anything here? Is there anything here? No. Okay, I'm out here. That's what it should be like. That's what it should be like. That's how it usually is. Just loot, look around. If there's nothing, okay, move out. We don't take our sweet ass time. No, we're in a hurry.
No. Shroud put out a great clip too. There was a clip from Shroud that literally talks about how a lot of developers come in and try to make everything like a game that's obviously made for a hardcore fan base. They try to make it as frictionless as possible so that everyone can play it, right?
Yeah.
But what if it's the friction that made the game that it was? What if it's the friction that defined?
We have eager edge swords in Destiny.
He summed it up so well. Yeah, I mean,
like I said, I ditched Destiny and I didn't bother buying the final expansion because I just said I was done with the game.
That makes the games endearing.
I was just done with the game.
All right, so let me just say this. I would love to see like what high-end gameplay would look like in this game. I love the whole mantra that Bungie's trying to say, where they're like, we want players to know we respect their time. You know, I'm hearing that over and over again. Thing. Extraction shooters are not supposed to respect your time. Some people
That's true. That's the problem. Extraction shooters are meant to soak up your time. They're meant to take your time, because you're always just going in, dying, and you just keep playing and playing and playing and playing until you eventually win, and then you call it a day and you go to sleep. Like, come on.
The rest gets done, okay? And that's just the reality, right? But I kept hearing like that mantra being pushed forward over and over, just like the whole proximity chat thing.
We don't need another Apex Legends.
Toxicity, dude, it's online gaming. It's gonna happen. You know what I'm saying?
Have
like,
they not learned anything from like the super successful games at all?
Player, but also someone who's been playing Bungie games now for many years and playing non-stop Destiny pretty much for the past 10. The vibe that I am getting from Marathon right now, and I could be wrong, the vibe that I am getting right now is
dude, no, like you should. I've posted in the Discord how many hours I had in Destiny 2. I had like 2,000 hours. I had like 2,500 hours or something. I don't know. I don't remember. I remember I sent a screenshot of how many hours I had in Destiny 2. Dude, I was addicted to the game. I was addicted to it, and then it fell off. It fell off by like what? Witch Queen or something. Yeah, no, Witch Queen was when I quit the game. Was it? No, it wasn't Witch Queen. It was Beyond Light. No, it was Lightfall. It was Lightfall. Lightfall was when I quit the game. 4,000 hours on Overwatch. Yeah. 4,000 hours on Overwatch until they ruined the game. 4,000 hours into Overwatch, and then I dropped it as soon as they dropped Echo. I left the game just on time before it became shit.
To vanilla all over again, and you may be surprised, maybe thinking you mean D2.
And that's unfortunate too, because I probably would have came back to Overwatch if they released the campaign. But no, they canceled it. So I had no reason to come back. I did come back eventually just to try out the new stuff. But it just wasn't Overwatch anymore. It was like, what the hell is this? You gave me a piece of shit.
For the first time and start blasting people. It was dope picking up Soros Regime for the first time and shooting people. D1's vanilla problem, more issues with the content availability in the game. D2's problem was a foundational issue, as in they went in there and gave us a formula that no one wanted, and it took Bungie giving us the formula and us saying we don't like this, and then everyone quitting before Bungie said, wow, they really meant it, they really don't like this shit. And if you
no shit. Oh my god, the idiots. Dude, okay, so I remember this. Yeah, let me give you guys a funny history lesson. So after Forsaken came out, everyone loved everything. This was everyone loved like all the content that Bungie was releasing, all the new raid, the new cool dungeons and whatnot. Everyone loved it. But after that, they released the season pass. We saw the season pass. The season pass was like, around the time it was like 40, it was like 50 Canadian. I think that's like 35. I think it was like $30 or $35. It was like 50 Canadian. Forsaken. It's a DLC in Destiny 2. After Forsaken, they released the season pass. The season pass was like 50 Canadian. I bought it because I was like, okay, yeah, I was still majorly addicted to Destiny, and players were saying it's shit. So, like, what was the first season? It was the Black Armory. The Black Armory. They released that. We got our cool Black Armory stuff, but dude, it was such a grind and I hated it. And then it was like Gambit or something. I don't know. It was like 3 seasons of like jack shits. They did release a raid though. They did release a raid. I don't remember it, but they did release a raid that involved the Black Armory. But I don't remember it. That's how like forgettable it is. But like yeah, they released it, and everyone was playing it, of course, because you know we still loved Destiny 2 at the time. But then after that, they just kept falling down more and more and more. And we were telling them, yeah, we don't like this, and they just kept giving it to us. And now they're like, oh shit, they actually quit our game. Yeah, no shit, you idiot. We've been telling you, and you thought that we would just casually keep giving you our wallets like as if we want to play this garbage. No, there's better games to play now, you idiots.
Remember the winter following, right after Curse of Osiris, Bungie almost had to...
Opulent? What was the Opulent one? I don't even remember the Opulent one. I know there was a season of the Drifter. I did play season of the Drifter, but that shit, dude, that shit was like the rage days of Gambit. I don't remember Opulent.
Shut things down for Destiny. They probably would have if they didn't have money. But the point is, it's like it took everyone literally walking away from the game. And what did they have to do? They had to give us for a second. Now listen, I could be completely wrong about this with Marathon. I'm only speaking from my own experience playing the game, and also hearing some of the folks in the community that have talked about it. I think SkillUp's review of his experience with Marathon was who I resonated with the most. I didn't walk away from Marathon going, damn, brother, I gotta get in this, man. Damn. And this is like, some people are gonna be able to cross this just because you're not.
Who the hell would have that kind of reaction to this game? Who would have that reaction to this game, dude? For me, it was like first Berserker, how I looked at the first Berserker gameplay, and I was like, damn, I gotta play this game. Damn, I gotta play this game. Played it, raged, hated it a little, still enjoyed it. Then Shadowkeep, they changed a lot, brought the Cosmodrome back for the new light. It made it free to play soon after, I guess. Yeah, it's almost like, dude, Bungie has ways to make you feel like you just wasted your time and money.
Not in extraction shooters. Look, no. I wasn't into looter shooters either. You think I was into? You think Destiny? I was like, oh yeah, I'm a big fan of looter shooters.
No,
I'm gonna eat Destiny up.
I think Destiny was officially the only loot shooter I was into. There wasn't any other loot shooters I was like into that, like, you know, you shoot, you loot, you shoot, you loot, you shoot, you loot. That's, yeah, it's like kind of like the only game that I was okay with just grinding on repeat, because it was actually fun. But then it was just, dude, the too much grinding, the too much microtransactions, the too much extra shit that I'm not asking for. It's just stupid. Like, why? I didn't ask for this. It's like, ugh, they had ways and ways and ways to just make you flip your shit.
I was not into looter shooters. Some of the best games are the games that may be your first breakthrough game in that genre. And guess what? They are, the sticky factor in that is huge. But for Marathon specifically, I didn't walk away from my gameplay experience going, damn, brother, I need more of this. I can't wait for more of this. I was like, okay.
Jesus Christ.
It was pretty good, but nothing mind-blowing.
Yeah, nothing mind-blowing. It's just average stuff.
Mind-blowing. And specifically from the Destiny community, we expect something mind-blowing. Why do we expect something mind-blowing? Because some people, not myself, because I didn't buy.
Yeah, no, I left that.
Some people.
I left Destiny 2 at Lightfall.
The release of Final Shape afterwards, there would have been a.
You want to know why I left Destiny 2 at Lightfall? My reason is simple. Hold on. My reason is simple. You want to know why I left Destiny 2? 1 second. One second. I'll show you why I left Destiny 2. That's why. That's why I left Destiny 2. If you know, No, if you know, you know. This was my final red flag for Destiny 2. If you know, you know. That's what I'm saying. That this was my official red flag that I had to leave Destiny. They added this. I obtained it. I tried it. And I said, cool. So I'm going to stop playing the game now. Now, for those of you who are clueless for what this is called the Immortal Submachine Gun. Now, you're probably wondering, why did you leave the game over this? I'll explain it to you over fine detail. The Immortal is a submachine gun that you can obtain through playing the Trials of Osiris. And in order to obtain... actually, no, I shouldn't start it off that. The Immortal melts your health in a literal split second. I'm not joking you. This gun kills you less than a second if you land all shots. And you know it's not that hard to land your shots in Destiny 2. It's not hard at all. This gun killed you in less than a second. And you want to know? No. The worst part. Okay, so here's the thing. I got the gun, right? I got the gun. So you might be wondering, why did you leave? Well, if you got the gun, why are you calling? Why did you leave over this gun? I'll tell you why I left the game over this gun. If you want to obtain the Immortal or get like its perfected version, you had to win the Trials of Osiris. And if you don't know what the Trials of Osiris is, it's like comp. It's like competitive. Except you literally need to make it to the top in order to obtain the primed version of the Immortal. And once you do get the primed version of the Immortal, you can literally melt people. I'm not joking you. In almost like half a millisecond. Not half a millisecond. Sorry, half a second. So like 5 milliseconds or whatever. Sorry, I'm not mathing correctly. Like 50 milliseconds. It was so stupid that people who wanted to play Crucible casually, for people who wanted to play Crucible so casually, had to deal with the sweatiest guy in fucking Destiny. A sweat like me. They would have to deal with sweats like me and other guys that have a submachine gun that they cannot obtain unless they sweat. They have to deal with a guy who sweats his ass off, who has a gun that can melt you in half a second. Where's the fun in that? Where's the fun in that? Why should I play Crucible if I'm gonna have an unfair advantage against the players who are just playing the game casually? Then it's not even after a week. It was like a few days. A few days later, Crucible was just full of sweats. No one was playing casually anymore. Everyone had a Immortal because all the casual players left. As soon as they added this weapon, that's it. All the casual players stopped playing Crucible because they had to deal with this. Yeah. Crucible was my shit, dude. I was a god in Crucible. But this was the red flag. This was the red flag. This was it. This was what immediately declared my decision to stop playing. I said, nope, that's it. I'm done. You added this without even thinking. I'm done. Like, come on, dude. You can't be that stupid.
Amp up into Destiny 3. But we didn't get a Destiny 3. We got Marathon. So
yeah,
Marathon,
we got Marathon
that are just deving on Marathon probably has nothing to do with Destiny. They're probably like,
I'm gonna be honest, even if they make Destiny 3, it's gonna end up as a flop.
Like, dude, why are we getting pulled into this fight? I'm just trying to make a good game.
Just end it.
And I get it.
We did it. We killed the witness. We killed the
unfortunately,
darkness.
that's
You
the
don't need to
situation.
drag
That's
the
just
game
fight
through
that you're in.
the
That's just
mud.
the fight that this game is in. Nobody asked for this. Is not valid criticism. Engineer, I'm not saying that nobody didn't ask for this. Here's the thing. I tell you what I'm always asking for. Good fucking games. You hear me?
Exactly.
I love when a game pops. It's so much easier to just...
Want to see? Okay. Want to see the difference between a game that you are like not excited for and a game that you can really be excited for? Here. Or actually, no, hold on. Hold on. A game trailer that delivers really well. Let me show you.
16.
Let me show you. Let me show you. Let me show you. Hold on. Now you guys have probably already seen this, but I'm just doing this. I'm just doing this to prove a point.
We'll soon. One.
I cried when I was watching this, by the way. I nearly cried when I was watching this. That's how good this was.
Foul tarnished. In search of the Elden Ring. Emboldened by the flame of ambition. Someone must extinguish thy flame.
They will fight. And they will die. In an unending curse.
Dude, I could legit cry to this again.
Perhaps is a champion or a lord to be born.
Well,
Mesmer, the boss I sold 1,000 times.
Playing as a lord, I command thee.
Oh my god.
Brandish the Elden Ring. For all of us.
And you can just tell that this is a game you want to play. This is a game you want to play. You know, I'm surprised. I'm still surprised that, like, when I was playing, I don't know why, it suddenly reminded me of the time when I was playing, what's his face? First Berserker, and Knight was telling me that he didn't want to play Elden Ring. I was like, are you fucking serious? You'd rather play First Berserker rather than Elden Ring? Like, dude, you missed out. You missed out on God tier. And let's look at the DLC. Let's look at the DLC trailer. Let's look at how well their DLC trailer delivered. Hold on. This made me
16.
This made me fucking I had like an emotional orgasm.
Pure and radiant, he wields.
Hold on.
In that forsaken place, blood must spill. Blood of your fellows. They are truly faithful.
They were never saints. They just happened to be on the losing side of a war.
Like, come on. I know, right? Like, when I saw this, I was like, dude, I know I'm in for a show.
Wouldst thou truly lordship sanction in one so
And then Mesmer.
Of light?
Mesmer, dude. Still one of the best bosses I've ever seen.
I presume you, too, are keen to know just what 𝙤𝙤𝙤𝙬𝙬 is doing here.
Just upload a new marathon video. It's 8 minutes. I have to see it. Oh my god.
Those stripped of the race of gold shall all meet death in the embrace of Mesmer's flame.
Oh my god. just seeing all this with Mesmer again just reminds me of all the crazy stuff.
May we meet again.
Holy. Such nostalgia. The 1,000 Mesmer slain. The 1,000 Mesmer slain. Okay, hold on. Before, actually no, we don't need to see the Night Rain trailer. I've already seen it pretty recently. Hold on. 𝑎s_TickCross uploaded. 𝑎s_TickCross. Who's 𝑎s_TickCross again? Oh, I literally just watched him. Why am I asking that, dude? I have the ADHD of a goddamn goldfish. He did just posted that. The marathon NDA is gone. No more NDA. What does that mean?
Marathon tweet. They're dropping the NDA. God dog it. Ah! All right. Let's take a look at this. Marathon closed alpha update. What's in the alpha, what's not, and dropping the NDA. We like to start this update with a big thank you to everyone who has joined us in the Marathon community or signed up for the alpha since our reveal showcase last weekend. As developers, we believe community feedback and dialogue is essential to make the best version of Marathon. Up until now, this feedback has come from closed playtest sessions. In the spirit of building towards that future, we've decided to remove the NDA from the closed
no. I am well aware of what an NDA is. And the reason... Sorry, I'm stretching. Oh, yeah. Get that good muscle stretch. Whew, that was a really good stretch. An NDA, the reason why I know what an NDA is in the first place is because as soon as I became a VTuber, people would talk to me about corporations and all that stuff, and how if you're going to like be in a VTuber corporation, you need to like know what the hell an NDA is, because they're gonna have you sign an NDA and everything else right there. So you need to like read through the NDAs. You need to know like what an NDA is. You gotta have lawyers and whatnot, yada yada, and like all that stuff. That's the only reason why I even know what an NDA is.
Can share their thoughts, feedback, and footage, including streaming starting on April the 23rd. Hold on. Let me just stop right there. Bungie, you could have not have made a better decision than this right here. This right here tells me you got some fucking balls. That's what that tells me right now. That tells me right now you're not
Bungie actually doing something good.
Narrative. You're saying, hey, there's gonna be some of you that are gonna shit on our game, but we need your help building this airplane, and it's fucking flying, and that's good. This is good. This is a good thing, chat. This is a very good thing. My concern was that Bungie was gonna try to control the narrative all the way into either the open beta or the release of the game, and think about how much value you lose in feedback. Some of you, your feedback next week is going to be like, the game's ass. It's shit, looks like shit, plays like shit, smells like shit, everything shit, that character shit, those weapons are shit, everything shit. Then some of you are going to say, well, I like this ass.
He's not shitting on it.
I'm complex with the decision making.
But hey, he's being honest with it. He's being honest with it. What I mean by that is that like he's not shitting on it. He's actually saying that this is actually something good out of all the failures they've made. So hey, like I can understand him, who has been someone who's been playing Bungie games for ages and ages. I can understand I can understand that why he's kind of saying positive things about it.
This or that. And that's valuable feedback. And if another guy says the same thing about that, and then another guy, well, then suddenly we're not the only crazy ones pointing it out. Suddenly it's unanimous, and therefore corrections can be made. This is big balls. Big respect for making this open. All right, how we define closed alpha. This is a true closed technical test of Marathon. What that means is that you'll be playing an incomplete version of the game. Our primary goal is to test two things: technical capabilities and our moment-to-moment gameplay loop. We plan to break stuff. Alpha is a curated, limited slice of systems and content. We welcome feedback across the board, but the areas we are most keen to hear your thoughts on are weapons and gunplay, maps and survival gameplay, runners, including kits and build crafting, early game progression, including factions, contracts, and faction upgrades, PvP engagements against other runners, PvE engagements against AI combatants. I love this. I love that they're outlining what they're really looking to get feedback on, all right? Which is essentially the entire game, right? But no, that's good. Now, it's
I just want to make sure, is this going to be another Assassin's Creed Shadows flop? Where, like, they're rushing the release of the game because they're terrified of all the backlash and all the video drama criticisms breaking out on YouTube.
Important to note that the alpha
that's kind of what I'm wondering about.
Does not include final visuals and graphics, including animations and lighting. Oh, that makes me feel a lot better. No, I mean, I'm not saying it looks bad, guys. You know what I'm saying? It's just, I didn't think we were quite there. Full and polished UI, all runners, all zones, including the Marathon ship, pinnacle and in-game content, all weapons, items, consumables, implant cores, and mods, all factions and upgrades, long-term progression and systems, complete narrative and storytelling systems, and final shipping content, ranked play, and final bounce. Okay, no, that's good to know. That's good to know. So this is the focus of the alpha, right? These are the things that we are going to be giving feedback on, and with no longer having these, because you got to understand, guys, the reason why the NDAs is such an issue too is like you'll get like this little survey sheet, and this is not just Bungie, this is everybody, right? You'll get this little survey sheet, and you answer, you give feedback. Can I be honest with you guys? I am terrible about giving feedback that way. I'm like, I'll answers, like if there's 20 questions, the first 4.
Do you guys think I would be? Do you guys think I would be like a good game critique? In general, do you guys think I would be like a good game critique? Like I'd point out what's pretty bad about the game, but what's pretty good about it. Like what do I enjoy and what do I not enjoy? Like, because I feel like that's kind of what I did for the entirety of First Berserker Kaizen, is that like the story is pretty legit, but the gameplay, there are some things I really hated, like the button combinations, the mechanics, the fact that I can only wield one weapon at a time, and whatnot. Yes, do reviews. Like, yeah, no, I feel like I would be pretty decent at doing some game reviews, because once again, I feel like I can just kind of point out what's actually good about the game and what's actually bad about the game, and I can probably like explain. I can also explain why things are kind of bad about the game. Like for Marathon, for example, like I could only say that the reason why this game almost looks like a flop is because we already have games that are like Marathon. So this isn't really giving us the wow factor. This is just another copy of something that you've already played before. It's just that it has a different Steam and some extra little mechanics and whatnot, which is a massive problem. Like, you know how First Berserker is a Souls-like, but they did manage to like add some stuff and actually make the game kind of somewhat interesting. I mean, that's what they did. But for Marathon, it's just it almost looks like the same thing. It almost looks like the same thing as Apex Legends from what I just saw, except they just add some PvE to it.
4 or 5 questions, I answer really good. I'm like, yeah, here's this, and then by the time I get to like question 6, I'm like, yeah, it's great. That was ass, kind of.
Hey, Void, how's it going?
5 out of 10, 5 out of 10, 5 out of 10, done. The reason why having no barriers, no NDAs.
Yasuka Simulator? No, I have not.
There's no
you remind me. I need to play Schedule 1.
Developer QA.
Next week, I'm playing Schedule 1. I heard Schedule 1's a super crazy good game.
Now, the importance of dialogue. Keeping an open dialogue is a crucial part of Alpha and beyond. We've been tracking several topics since reveal, and we're looking forward to seeing and hearing your feedback as you play the Alpha. After the closed Alpha test ends, we'll be summarizing the major things we heard, our thoughts, and what comes next. If you haven't already, make sure to hop into the Discord, sign up for the alpha for your chance to play. And if you're outside of NA, we will have an additional opportunities for you to play Marathon before release later this year. We're still in the process of configuring our global data centers, and they aren't ready for large-scale public testing yet. In the meantime, Traxxas sends regards.
Oh yeah, we're gonna play schedule. Oh yeah.
Good. All right. Listen, we're in the alpha. I do have 2 alpha codes I have to share with 2 teammates so that we can have a full squad going into next week. I'm sure we'll be playing up against a lot of different people. You guys have proven a great point here.
Okay, so I think I've seen enough. I've seen enough of this video. So yeah, this video is just about Bungie going like, hey, we actually did something good, and he's just giving credit for it, and then there's his thoughts and whatnot. So once again, I can kind of just say that it's pretty good. Pretty good. Hey, like, like that's cool and all, but still, it's like, oh, and then meanwhile, here's this guy that posted a video saying why Bungie's Marathon is doing. I think I've seen enough of Marathon for now, dude. We've been on the Marathon subject for so long. I wanted to see this video though. Another Flickazoid video about Nintendo. He's having a bad time. Oh great. Okay. Here's something I kind of gotta mention about Jacksepticeye. Jacksepticeye has kind of just been in the negative zone for so long, and the reason why is because I think ever since like COVID or whatnot, or probably like a long time, he's been in such a really bad zone that he's had like relationship troubles. And not to mention he's been really loving with like the YouTube community in general, but when he once he mentioned that YouTube feels like it's no longer YouTube, and I agreed with him right there. And the reason why he says that is because YouTube used to just be about, you know, making funny gaming content, funny videos, awesome cool moments. But then all of a sudden, as soon as like 2020 arrived and everyone was on the internet, everything shifted from being all about making actual gaming content and funny moments videos to just drama this, drama that, drama everywhere. Hi Shadow, how's it going? So that's why, like, dude, I can kind of understand his depression. He's been in therapy and everything. It also just kind of breaks my heart personally, because he's one of my favorite. He's one of the guys that actually inspired me to do like content creation. It's kind of ironic because a lot of people see me like as a VTuber, and they're like, yeah, oh, so like what VTuber inspired you to be a VTuber? And I'm like, no one. No one. All I just noticed was that there was a lack of male VTubers, so I said, I'm gonna be a male VTuber and whatnot. But yeah, it's just really heartbreaking that I don't see Jacksepticeye at the front anymore, and it makes me ever since I no longer saw Jacksepticeye or Markiplier or PewDiePie, ever since I no longer see them at the front anymore, it's almost like where is the content? Why are you just giving me drama to the face now instead of just, you know, actually giving me some decent entertainment? Like, but I guess like it's a natural thing as human beings that everyone just starves for drama. And that's what I also hate as a content creator myself, is that I wanted to start content creating as a gaming guy. And you guys will even notice it when I started making videos on YouTube. I made gaming videos. At first it had like a pretty decent silly start, but then as soon as I like, you know, debuted as a VTuber and whatnot, my view count went down crazily because, you know, people just don't like male VTubers and whatnot. So I was like, okay, so I gotta somehow find a formula. How can I make this work? And turns out the only thing that kind of like got me in leverage, which is kind of unfortunate, the only thing that got me leverage was that I just make drama stuff. And to be personally honest with you buddies, I don't like making drama stuff, but I have to. Now, like what like this is more like something that's kind of personal, but like realizing how that I can't really make any cool funny videos and like, you know, get like recognition for it or something. I feel like it's gonna end up becoming a lot of wasted effort because the algorithm's not gonna like it. People are not gonna like it because, you know, they see a male VTuber and they apparently think cringe, but you know, they see a female VTuber with jiggling tits and they like that, right? But you buddies understand where I'm coming from, right? It's just that here, let me take us to our funny moist critical room. You buddies understand where I'm coming from. It's just that I can't really do what I want to do, and it's unfortunate. So I had to formulate a plan in order to make this work. It kind of explains why when you guys see my content, it's all over the place. And that's because I'm trying to generate a formula. I'm trying to see what problem do I need to solve, and what pattern do I need to build in order for this to work. And I'm just all over the place. I'm left and right. I'm trying to see what content do I need to do, what kind of stuff do I need to do, what should I keep doing, how can I keep my mental health in check, and how do I make this work. And unfortunately, right, I just have to stay on the drama topic if I actually want to, like, you know, get somewhere with it. I have to like be the 𝙗𝙗𝙗 most critical of VTube, because hey, I don't see any other male VTubers doing that, so I just thought, you know what, I'll just do that because people like it, unfortunately. But by the end, my end game plan though is that if I do end up creating a loyal audience, right, here's my plan, okay? My plan is to create my audience, create my loyal fan base, and as soon as I have, you know, as soon as I get all I need, I got all the stuff I got all the support, I got all the fans supporting me and whatnot. As soon as I just get enough helping hands, I'm going to
You're doing a great job so far. I hope for the best for you. I'm proud of you regardless.
Thank you so much, Peach. But as soon as you buddies help me get stable enough to like keep the content up, then I'm going to like finally put an end to making drama videos, and then I'll just want to make gaming videos. That's it. Like I have no choice but to start with drama content in order for the algorithm to like me, and then I'll quit later on, so I can finally just like relax and enjoy what I like to do, like make funny edits, or like just like make gaming videos in general, which is what I wanted to do ever since the start, and like not like have to be forced to make drama videos. But yeah, I just wanted to kind of throw that out to you buddies, because I don't want the buddies to think, oh yeah, Monoblivious likes to make drama videos. I don't. It personally, I don't mean to get so parasocial with you buddies, but like I'm just saying, I need to get it out so you buddies understand where I'm coming from or what's in my head. I don't like making drama videos. I don't, but I got no choice to. Because I need a rhythm. I need something to help me get up there. So it's start with drama, make an audience, talk to the audience, have them understand, and then eventually stop making drama videos. That's it. That's my plan. I mean, just imagine in the future. Just imagine in the future, you end up seeing me as like what, the head of a corporation now or something. Like Monoblivious is now in Hololive. Monoblivious now in VShow. Monoblivious now in VShow. That would be that would be hilarious. But I doubt it. I extremely doubt it if I would ever join a corporation. The reason why I kind of doubt joining a corporation is that it would highly depend on the contract that they would offer. And me personally, I've been in the past, I've been kind of like offered this kind of like work opportunity when it comes to like corporations and whatnot. This like before I was a VTuber, it was more like YouTube similar work, and they would tell me that I had to sign a contract to like do some edits and whatnot, and I'm like, you see, I would, but then this would appear to be unfair for me. But then like you know, I didn't have any money at the time. I can't really hire a lawyer to like look at something and whatnot. So like that's why it's like, you know what, if you like, if I want to join a corporation, all right, let's say if you buddies are ever wondering, hey, are you ever gonna be in a VTuber corporation? The answer will be is that if a corporation wants me, then they can just talk to me. That's it. I'm not gonna chase after a corporation. They can just talk to me. If they want me, they gotta talk to me. That's it. That's what I would say. But once again, I'm still a small content creator. I'm a male VTuber. You get your character changed at some point if you did. That is true. That is true. Like Mono 2.0 would be done by the time, or Mono 3.0, who knows, right? But like it will entirely depend on how things go, on how things kind of like proceed, and how things kind of flow through. Not to mention, I think I was asked by a couple of buddies before. I don't know, like there'd be ways how like some buddies would like wonder that like how can we support you more, how can we support you by like not having to dump our wallets. And it's actually pretty easy. How I kind of just explain is that if you're a buddy with a PC, you can actually just start a clip channel, or you can even make a fan page on Twitter or anywhere and start uploading stuff about me on there. Like that's one way to actually help your favorite creator grow, and it's a way that they can actually like get a sudden morale boost, and it even encourages the creator themselves to even like keep on going and keep doing a lot more content. And not to mention, I stayed up last night working on a lore chapter. I stayed up working on a lore chapter because I was like, you know what, I need to get another mono lore chapter done, because I know I've been teasing you buddies a lot about mono lore, and I'm like, okay, I need to finally like start writing another chapter and whatnot. But as soon as like, you know, I get some decent leverage, I'm gonna release the mono lore trailer, make sure to get some of the art panels done for mono lore and whatnot. It's expensive. But yeah, a lot of things that I have in mind, but at the same time, a lot of things in the formula I still gotta work on, which is it's gonna take a lot. It's gonna take a lot. Gonna take some time. Gonna take some mental health, but that's okay. That's part of being a content creator. Oh my god. I started to play Red Dead Redemption 2. I kind of cried at the end because Arthur's death was what I was not expecting. I've seen it all over the internet. A lot of people were talking about that. How Red Dead Redemption 2 made people cry. There's this. Okay, I want to see this Flickazord video. Jesus. He started off already so crazily. Okay. Oh my god. 1 second. What's your... let me put myself back in this corner. Let me put myself in my corner. My corner of shame. One thing I gotta like at least be glad for is that a lot of Madness fans notice me, and they're like, "Oh my gosh, the Auditor," and I'm like, "I'm not the Auditor, but you know what? I'll go with it because you know people like the Auditor or something. People like Madness. I like Madness. We can get along, and whatnot." Turn it up to? Oh, my bad. Am I in the timeout corner? Yeah, I'm in the timeout corner. How Trump saved Nintendo fans. As soon as I heard Nintendo raising the prices of their games so crazily, wasn't the main thing about Nintendo that you could afford stuff? Wasn't that the main thing about Nintendo? Was that you could just you could afford it? You didn't have to buy a crazy gaming console or a crazy PC to play games? That was the whole thing about Nintendo? yeah, that was the whole thing about Nintendo. And now they're like, they're literally damaging their own reputation over the one thing that they're known for.
The Switch 2 is $450. I don't care. I'm gonna buy it. I'm still gonna buy it. Hello, this is Flump calling in from the Oval. Don't do it, Fleek. Your credit score isn't even 450. 450? I wouldn't even pay that much in taxes. Now, I'm not saying I evade, but I certainly a schwall. No wonder people are doing fentanyl. That shit's way cheaper than Mario Kart. These prices are getting so bad that people are saying fentanyl is the new family entertainment system. Have you heard this? People are saying that.
Oh my God.
I should deport that greasy meatball gobbling bastard Mario for what he's doing to you people. I really should. The big N-word. Nintendo is pillaging their fans' wallets once again, but I'm not gonna let it happen.
Dude.
I'm not gonna let it happen. Not this time. So welcome to Trump House. I'm tariffing the world so they cancel the Nintendo Switch 2 pre-orders because you people can't help yourselves. You're helpless like little babies, little feeble babies that eat baby food.
Oh my God!
Shut up, you're tariffed. Little bitch.
I got flashed with the tits of Nami from One Piece. I'm surprised I even recognized them.
Babies, that's what I call Nintendo fans. You guys say you won't buy it, but I know you'll buy it because that greasy Italian reminds you of when life was good and you could still get hard. You know, I was gonna drop an N-word on the Japanese to stop you guys from pre-ordering, but Vance here said you shouldn't do that. You really shouldn't do that. He said if you drop an N-word, then Russia will launch their N-words, and N-words are gonna be flying all over the place. People will have to hide in their bunkers from the N-words, like Fallout. So I didn't use the N-word.
God.
But if I pay $80 for Mario Kart and it doesn't work out, probably I will do it. I would almost say definitely. And what do you mean by N-word? Nuclear bomb, Pierres. We've been through this. That's what I call nukes, the N-word. Sometimes I call them the N-bomb.
Oh my God.
And if they're very radioactive, I call them hard R, as in hardcore radiation. People shouldn't say these words. Now let me pass it over to presenter Fleek. Great guy, huge dick, 3.5. Hard, he got tariffed by God.
Ah, good old Moist.
Hang up the phone. Pimps, I fear the worst has happened. Nintendo has gained consciousness. They finally woke up and realized that PlayStation's off making Jaws and Concord, Xbox off making nothing, then when they do make something, you want them to go back to making nothing, and Nintendo's the only ones left cranking out fun games. But as always, if you want to have your loyalty abused, become a Nintendo fan. You'll realize that nostalgia is worse for your wallet than
it's sadly true because I'd rather play some cool Nintendo games over some trash ass Concord games. I'll gladly grab some water. So like honestly, if you were asking me if I knew that PlayStation or Xbox was going to release trash games for like the next 5 years, then yes, I would actually buy the Nintendo because Nintendo actually has some good games. So yes, it actually kind of makes sense why you would just buy this anyway.
The Nintendo Switch 2 is an awesome console with fun games, but it's also death by 1,000 gotchas. And listen, $450 for the console, I'm a big boy, I can take one honest fucking, but I didn't want to buy Mario Kart for $60. Mario Kart for $60.
What?
Honest fuck.
How Nintendo fans like to be kissed. You know what? I want my women to do that to me. I want my woman to do that to me. I'll say it. I'll say it. I want that. I want that. Give me that. Give me that nice, strong. Give me that nice, strong, tall mommy. I want to be picked up. I'm a fucking man child for fuck's sake. Okay, we had enough.
But I didn't want to buy Mario Kart for $60, let alone $70, but I did, so now I'm paying $80. And so far, the only response I've gotten from Nintendo is, what do you guys not have credit cards? Bowser's calling us all broke. I'm not broke, you're broke, really broke. Broke back Bowser, that's what we call you. I'll show you who's broke. I'll pre-order 3 of these Switches right now. You don't have the credit cards, I have the credit cards. Hang up on him. Whatever the fuck you are, Vance. But it's not all bad news in the last week. Not a minute late. 10 years later, Nintendo is finally launching their competitor to the Kinect, which also doubles as a face cam for their new, legally distinct Discord. So now when you're harassing your friends and family, the NSA can finally put a face behind the slurs.
Hey!
No! And what a wonderful piece of hardware this is.
Calling in from the 480p Piranha Plant camera. Everything's computer. The sound, the visual.
Oh my god.
So good. What quality? What shit quality, I mean. I'm tariffing the shitty camera, and all 6 of the pixels are getting tariffed too.
What
At least
the
Nintendo's finally
hell?
adjusting to reality, and we're done with that whole rooftop ritual sacrifice or whatever the hell was going on in the first Switch 1 trailer. I mean, still though, people are being way too nice to each other for a game of Mario Kart. This kind of feels like false advertising. Check this out.
Oh, he's trying to eat me. He's trying to eat me.
Okay, I got it.
Your mother's a whore, Janice. A great big beautiful whore. See, more dicks in the locker room mirror, that lady. I should have tariffed her to stop your release. I'm sorry, that was mean.
He's technically correct, because when you're playing Mario Kart against your friends, you're not like, oh my god, we're having so much fun. No, you're saying shit like, yo, why the fuck you just cut me up, you piece of shit? No! No! I deserve first place now! Stay away! That's the correct way you play Nintendo. Hey, pastor, you piece of shit! Suck it, bitch! That's how you play Mario Kart with your friends. You just curse at each other because you're trying to beat each other.
Don't cry. Don't cry. I'm getting hard.
Now, if you're planning on upgrading to the premium plan to get better screen share quality, make new
Oh
plans,
my
because
God.
this is the premium plan. Couldn't you tell? The dead giveaway was that you could use legally distinct Discord at all. Because
who threw that banana? Who threw that banana? I'm gonna shove that banana down your fucking throat!
the dusty bitches that aren't a Nintendo Online member don't get to use this. They're not people.
Oh my
if
God.
you don't pay for Switch Online, the C button won't send you to legally distinct Discord. It'll send you to ZipRecruiter so your broke ass can get a second job. Their words, not mine.
You wanna know the funny part? Is that this reminds me of all the funny roast. This reminds me of all the funny roasts people used to make to me, how they were like, yo, you're a VTuber, you should probably get a job. And I'm like, haha, it's kind of funny you say that in this economy. Like, you think I haven't tried? I don't know. The amount of jobs I applied to has reached a number of 600, and I still haven't got a call.
You need to keep Nintendo afloat.
Not to mention, I don't care if this makes me look like an embarrassment. I legit contacted a fucking job, a job counselor. They checked out my resume. They're like, yeah, your resume is pretty neat. I guess it's just like you've just been having no luck. I'm like, oh yeah, no shit. 600. I've reached the number 600 jobs applied to, and I got fucking nothing. Why do you think I'm a VTuber?
It's cheap to make DK look this sexy. Oh, look at the ass on that gorilla. What a great ass. A huge ass. Not quite Melania's ass. I salute that ass, but this ass, I'd shake hands with it. The screen is better now,
my
so
God.
Nintendo has begun shitting on the quality of the old screen. If you think that looks good, take a look at Cyberpunk on this bitch. By God, it doesn't look a frame over 30. Hey, my great buddy, my good pal. You wanna know what I think about that? Well,
Oh
then
my
change the
God.
channel. I'd like to solve, Pat. Tariff. The word is tariff. What a nice word. In fact, Pat, my sweet sugar my honey bear, the sun to my moon. Look at me with those piercing blue eyes, baby.
Jesus
How dare
Christ.
thee. Vance Halen cuts a commercial break. In other news, they've announced the games will be running at 60 FPS and 120 FPS in some games sometimes if they've been upgraded and if you've bought that upgrade. Or perhaps
course.
if you've joined the Not a Broke Bitch plan, you can always rent 60 FPS. Because of course you didn't think when you bought your fancy new Switch Pro that you'd be able to just boot up the games you already own and take advantage of all that power without paying even more, did ya? You dumb bitch. I tariff you for being so stupid. Hang up, chubby face, twirly hat, lollipop dance. And the
What
sad
is
part
with
about
all
the
these
price gouges is
crazy
these
ass
games look
extra
fun as hell.
payments?
We've got Red Faction Gorilla, another mech game, wheelchair basketball, Metroid Prime 4,
Wheelchair
Escape from
basketball.
Bloodborne, Kirby, Mario Kart
Escape from
Horizon. And
Bloodborne.
some of these games are only going to cost $70. I mean, some of
Jesus
them might
Christ.
cost 80 and
Why?
$90 in some of the physical editions.
Why?
Don't worry, once a year, some of these games will go on a deep discount of 10% off. What do you guys not have kidneys? That spaghetti bender Mario is a...
No, sir. I already sold them for my more. I'm sorry. This is too good.
All of Mushroom Kingdom knows this. Massive bitch Mario. That's what we call
Jesus
him. $80
Christ.
for Mario. Luigi's the better brother. I've always said this. Mario can't even hold on to Princess Peach, and all of Mushroom Kingdom's been an Earth Castle. I'll tell you that much. But not you, Mario. I wonder why that is. And you better not buy this for $80. You know how much shit I got from Big Winnie for all those tariffs? He told us, he said, we'll be banning Hollywood movies in our country. I said, do it,
my
pussy.
God.
That's actually a great idea. I think I might do the same here. Have you seen that new Snow White movie? So bad. I tariff Snow White and the 7 slightly shorter than average fellas. Minion Vance, hang up the phone. Then they get another stab on you with the tech demo, and this one's just for shits and giggles. No one was gonna play this tech demo anyways, but they're still gonna charge you $10 for it. What, do you guys not have a ski mask and a Glock? The demo is $10. I'm tariffing
Remember,
that demo.
folks,
I tariff
CD
them.
keys.
Now I know why the Switch 2 is coming out in Pride Month. Doug Bowser just won't stop fucking me. Listen, I just made it to the jiggle joint. I gotta go. What do you mean I can't touch Crystal? I tariff you, Crystal. I'm tariffing that big juicy ass of yours, Crystal. Hang up the phone, Minion Van. And then another detail, and you're gonna think this is a bad thing, but it's actually a pretty good thing. They're calling it the Switch 2 because you get 2 hours of battery life.
Sorry, I was drinking water. I almost spat my water. I almost spat my water right there.
Thank God, now I only have to play 2 hours of that shitty new Power World without guns at a time. Whoa! Tariff. That's it for Trump House, everyone. Now, if you excuse me, I'm flying to Mexico so I can pre-order the Switch 2, and they're gonna pay for it. You are great, big, and beautiful, President Flump. You are great, big, and beautiful, President Flump. You are great, big, and beautiful, President Flump. Japanese. Now, if you excuse me, I've just arrived in Mexico.
This man has explained the whole Nintendo situation so well that I don't think I'll ever watch another Nintendo drama video. Actually, I may. There's another Nintendo video I saw that was actually pretty hilarious. But this guy, he explained it so well. He explained it so well. Goddamn. I should take notes. I should take notes, God. Even if I was, like, let's say a super rich guy, I would not even bother buying it, because, like, what's the point? I'm probably just gonna buy it just so I can tell another rich friend, hey, wanna play Mario Kart? Wanna buy the Nintendo Switch 2? Make a video of us playing Mario Kart and cursing at each other and name the video, we bought Switches 2 so you don't have to. Now, that would actually be a really good video title. We bought Nintendo Switches 2 so you don't have to. That would be a really good video title right there. But yeah, that was a good video. You'd get it. You'd get it. You gave me for Solidarity. Oh, that would be hilarious. I know. I gotta see the Skeletor one. Let me see that. Nintendo Switch 2. Is it Skeletor? Skeletor. Yeah, it's right there. Okay. 1 second. 1 second. I need to stretch. Hallelujah. Oh my. Okay. All right. Let's see what this is about.
We here at Nintendo are excited to announce the next step in our...
Hold on. Oh god. I can already tell this one's gonna start as a crap show. This one's gonna be a crap show and I know it.
We here at Nintendo are excited to announce the next step in our company's challenge to cripple your bank accounts. We're overflowing with pre-cum and enthusiasm to reveal our brand new piggy bank. I mean the Nintendo Switch 2. Of innovation. Games, we've got that. Hardware, we've got that. A moral compass, now let's not get crazy here, but what we do have...
a fucking compass for you to take this wherever.
Is the ability to play catch up with our competitors and strike whilst the iron is frozen. Because I'm delighted to share with all of you our revolutionary new feature, Group Chat. Fuck me till I fart. This is the...
Oh god. Oh no, this is so this is so badly accurate.
The future. Please take a look.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. We here at Nintendo are proud to showcase Game Chat, our brand new party feature, which will allow you to do what our competition has been doing for the last 2 decades. Here you'll be able to have amazing conversations with your friends.
Right, I'll tell you what, you fat little cunt.
Wow, the memories that will be made. You can even...
See, that's accurate. That's accurate. That's how online game chats are like. Curse at each other, make fun of each other, and then next day you forget all about it. That is accurate. That is accurate. That's how you should be explaining how video chat works. Trash talk your friends and say some dumb stuff to them.
Connect one of our colonoscopy cameras to the Switch 2, allowing you to FaceTime your friends like it's a Zoom call during COVID.
I used to nut in my socks until the crust smelled sweet.
You can even share your game screen up to 360p and 5 frames per century. We've designed it this way to ensure that every stream will have the video quality of an ISIS beheading. Now you might say to yourself, why the fuck would I pay for any of this shit when Discord exists? The Switch 2 might seem overwhelming to your parents.
He doesn't even elaborate. He doesn't even elaborate. He just gets straight to the next point. Because there's nothing else. There's nothing to explain.
That's it. I'm subscribing.
Oh god. Oh my phone. I'm sorry. Oh god, this is the best one. This is the best one, I'm sorry.
All these groundbreaking advancements. That's why we're including a tech demo, which will showcase key information. We're really hoping that... Wait a fucking... Pay tech demo!
I'm sorry. Oh god, I haven't laughed this hard in so long. Oh god.
Guys, a fucking paid tech demo in the year 2025. But
now I know what kind of videos to send you for reaction.
Oh god! With new upgrades and features such as adding your mother to the roster. We've got Wheelchair Rocket League. We've got Silksong. Anyway, Donkey Kong is back, baby! And all these great games and more can be yours for the low, low price of your left kidney. We're starting at $80 for...
sorry.
The digital version, and 90 for the physical. That's right, we're charging you $10 extra for a fucking plastic case. GTA 6 will now cost more than $100 because we've opened Pandora's box for nothing more than shits and giggles. What's that? You want to play your older games? Go fuck yourself. We're holding your games hostage unless you pay our ransom fee of an upgrade pack. And do not worry,
my God.
we have no desire to let these games ever go on sale. Breath of the Wild is still $60, and that game came out 8 years ago. We don't fucking care, because like a moth to a flame, you'll buy it anyway.
Mono, please make this reaction a YouTube video.
He's not wrong. Oh God. Oh God. He's not wrong. He's not wrong because all the fucking dumb rich fucks will buy it anyway, or the content creators will buy it anyway just to have something to play. Motherfuckers are gonna buy it anyway when they don't realize that they're just getting their money snapped. He's explaining it so well.
And if not from us, from Scalpers, the Nintendo Bait and Switch 2. Thank you for watching. And
Bait
go
and
fuck
switch.
yourself. We're going to make so much money.
I couldn't help but notice that you're a bitch.
Hey man!
Oh my God.
Get here. We're in the Nintendo Void, for God's sake.
Now don't change the subject. You're charging $90 for Mario Kart.
That's the physical version, actually.
You know, you're making EA and Ubisoft look like Make-A-Wish right now. Do you honestly think your audience will pay for your games if just buying one costs a fifth of the console itself?
Yes.
Just because you're correct doesn't mean you're right.
I'm sure our audience are completely fine. Yeah, who cares? Pre-orders are out, and people are buying it like it's crack. Who just blame inflation or some shit for the increased prices?
He's right.
We can't lose. Do you know how much money we'll make in America alone?
You might actually have a problem with that.
What?
Do the Mario swing your arms.
Yeah, hang on a second. I gotta take this. Go for Papa Skeletor. Whoa, 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 whoa. Nah? What do you mean the pre-orders are off? What tariffs? Oh! Okay, so what's left? Now you me? Where's Miyamoto? What do you mean?
Well, have fun with all of that.
What do you mean the camera struggles to pick up melanin? What do you mean? Oh, God damn it!
Oh God! These videos are so fucking good. That was the best. That was the best roast video I've ever seen out of all fucking YouTube videos
I can't tell if I have
ever
broken
seen.
humor or I'm just dead inside.
Oh my God, that was so hilarious. That was by far. Did you see his PlayStation one? I have not. I have not, dude. I want to watch all of this guy's videos now. Oh my God, he gets a fat fucking subscribe right there. He gets a fat subscribe right there. How many subscribers does this guy even have? I need to see. Only 100,000. This guy deserves more. This guy deserves millions. What the? Bullcrap. That was the best one I've ever seen. Oh my God, dude. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it, dude. I want to see more. I want to fucking see more. Oh God. Okay, hold on. Let me see. Hold on. The Skeletor reveals the PlayStation 5 Pro. Okay. Okay. All right. Another one of these.
We here at Sony are always thinking about new and exciting ways to fuck over our fan base. We heard your cries for new games.
Oh God.
and we decided to ignore them. Instead...
That's true! No, that's true! Where is Bloodborne 2? We're just gonna ignore that.
What we decided to focus on was getting in our own way. We wish to design the world's first quadruple A gaming console. Why did we call it that? Because that's the sound you'll make when you see the price. Fuck all of you, you'll buy it anyway. This is the PS5 Pro, the future of mediocre gaming.
I bought the PS5 probably months after it released, and I only had it for like a year. I played Elden Ring on it, and I had it for like a year, and then I just gave it to my sister. And then when I saw the Pro, I just laughed. I was like, dude, this is a joke.
The first thing you'll notice is the lack of features. For instance,
There's no
you are
one
all
guy
probably
clapping.
saying, holy fucking shit, where the fuck is the disk drive? We don't know. But you might also notice these lines right here. What are these? Well, these were meticulously designed to replicate the lines of coke that we were doing in the back when we designed this thing. I did several lines of a hooker's clunge that day. It was fucking
God.
awesome. But unfortunately, we didn't stop there. Look here. This is a 3D composite render of an NPC on the PS5 currently. And here is that same model on the PS5 Pro.
Amazing.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Yes, the only thing higher than our pixel count is Lizzo's cholesterol. But how do the games look in motion?
Oh my god.
Well, look here. Here is a game pushing our PS5 console to the limit. And now here it is on the PS5 Pro. Look at that.
How to make yourselves look like a clown. Part 2.
And also, here is some gameplay of PlayStation 4 games that are more than 3 years old at this point for our brand new system. No, we don't see the irony in this. The future of Sony is going places. Not far, but places. So please stay tuned as we continue to create things nobody asked for. The PS5 Pro, $2,000 from your local scalper.
What the hell?
Is there any questions?
Hi, yes, I'm kind of confused. Who is this for? Like, anyone who's a fan of your games already owns a PS5, and if you cared that much about graphics, you could just buy a high-end PC for cheaper, and it will probably run better. I'm here for the games, so, where is Parappa the Rapper free?
Oh, God.
Oh, shit.
Parappa the Rapper! Dude, that was one of the old legendary PlayStation games. Oh, the last time I saw Parappa the Rapper was in PlayStation All-Stars, dude. That game was the ultimate peak. That game was peak before Smash Bros. That was like the peak. Dude, I threw Smash Bros aside, and I would have rather played PlayStation All-Stars, dude. PlayStation All-Stars had the most amazing nostalgia ever because it just had the best PlayStation games it had the best PlayStation characters all in one game. And Parappa the Rapper was in that, and Raiden from Metal Gear was in that as well, dude. Oh, the nostalgia, dude. I miss it.
Somebody say The Last of Us 2? I said, did somebody say...
Nobody cares. Why would we pay $700 to play games that work perfectly fine already?
Hey, you don't understand. Our engineers worked really hard to ensure that every porn Abby can be seen while she's getting raw dogged.
Aren't these upgrades pointless if the games aren't even optimized for them? You do realize that your audience is in a cost of living crisis, and you're trying to sell them
PlayStation
a
All-Stars.
$700 discless console that comes with nothing but a controller and a stand. What do you mean it doesn't come with a fucking stand? The original comes with a stand, a disc drive, and it's half the price.
That is true, yes. The original comes with a stand. Because, you know, it stands up. the PlayStation stands up. The PS4 was not meant to stand up. The PS4, it was actually meant to lay flat. And that was the same with the PlayStation 3. But then when they introduced the PS5, it's a stand, which is kind of weird because imagine you had like a setup to where your PlayStation 4 perfectly fits in like a shelf and whatnot because it has to lay down flat, right? But now you got a PS5 that just stands. You obviously need some support for that because if that thing tips over, oh boy, goodbye. Goodbye all your money. Pretty stupid to go without stand. Yeah.
Pro version can't even stand up.
Fuck you! Our sweatshop workers produce top quality plastic stands.
So what you're selling to us is a console that your audience already owns a version of, that most developers will not optimize their games for, and whose biggest selling point is how it can make a 4-year-old game look a bit better.
Exactly. Yeah. What part of this aren't you getting?
All of it.
Well,
This reminds me of how when Dark Souls Remastered came out, it wasn't even a crazy price. Dark Souls Remastered costed like how much did it cost? Only like 40 Canadian. Like that's how much Dark Souls Remastered cost. It was only 40 Canadian. I was like, dude, hell yeah. I'm gonna buy Dark Souls Remastered. I want to play my childhood game. Hell yeah. And I played it, loved it. It was worth the $40, but because it's just the same game except it's just a little upgraded is all. Bloxy Groovy, how's it going, Bloxy? Oh my god. But yeah, it makes sense for, you know, a remade game that just looks a little better, just costs that much. Okay, like $40, yeah, sure, that's fine, that's worth it. But like like $80 to $90 for like old games? No, dude, why? Why? What's the point?
You say that. Now do you see our biggest announcement?
Oh god, there's more?
Here is Forza Horizon 7.
That's Gran Turismo.
Looking like fucking dog shit on the PS5. And here it is on the PS5 Pro.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Our plan is working perfectly, just as you predicted, CEO of Sony Interactive.
Yes, today we sell them a console with no stand. Tomorrow we sell them a console with no games.
It's sadly so accurate. I'm surprised how this guy is not even that popular. How the hell? It's so goddamn accurate. It explains why I kind of just left PlayStation and got a PC instead. But either way, I had to get a PC if I wanted to start doing content and whatnot. So yeah, I'm still kind of glad I moved from PlayStation to PC. Because, you know, I can buy games on discount. Can you watch videos without showing it to camera? My fine good sir Bloxy, this is a reaction and chatting stream. I am supposed to react to videos and watch videos that are shown on camera. So yes, I cannot watch videos without showing them on camera because that kind of just defeats the purpose of the stream. I don't want to watch the video. I will tell. Then I'm not risking it. Yeah, that's Bloxy. That's almost like saying, "Hey, I'm gonna come over here and traumatize you real quick, and I'm not even gonna be around for it." What? Like what? What? That's the most nonsensical thing I've heard today. Like who cares if you don't want to get traumatized? That's like a you issue. That's a you issue. Then don't watch it. Don't have me watch it. That's a you issue, not a me issue. Like that. That's kind of like the dumb funny part about that is that like I literally just kind of talked about how yesterday I just talked about not yesterday it was literally the upload today about the VTuber Twitter drama. How almost like people kind of just like to bring random shit up to like other people and whatnot, nothing that anyone asked for, and you're that's kind of just the equivalent of that. Why are you telling me to watch a video that's traumatizing? Unless it's like a video that's like viral or whatever, sure, it makes sense to watch it because I gotta see what it's about. I gotta see what it's about, let my thoughts out on it. But why a traumatizing video? Like, come on. Like, come on. Excuse me. Excuse me. Uh-oh. Rev Says This, you posted another video. If you guys don't know, Rev Says This, he's like one of the popular VTubers that actually like posts, who actually makes a lot of yeah, he actually makes a lot of, I don't watch him, believe it or not. I don't watch him as much because, you know, like, and I'll be sincerely honest, I see a lolly VTuber and I'm like, oh god, this is gonna, especially when it's a guy behind it, it's like, oh god, it feels so weird. It feels so weird watching them. I'm just saying. Fuck, why the hell are you attempting to scar someone and not be there for it? Yeah. He's pretty good. Yeah, no, I've seen like at least 1 or 2 of his videos. He does explain things pretty nicely. Oh my god. You know what? Here, let me, we'll watch it. We'll watch it.
What's up, guys? We're here. So right now, Bungie is once again...
Now, once again, I did mention before that this game is looking like another flop like Concord, and like Rev literally just posted about this, saying that the title says give Marathon a chance after the game is starting to look like Concord 2.0. So here we go again.
Again, the talk of the town in the gaming scene due to some recent announcements regarding their
project,
I'm kind of covering him. Marathon, which is receiving a lot of mixed reviews right now, and unfortunately for them, they were also getting
actually. Let me have it like this. 1 second.
Comparisons between this game
much more better
and the dreaded Sony-backed Concord that failed in roughly 2 weeks. Now, this is a game described as a new sci-fi PvP extraction shooter that's coming to various consoles.
Now, here's the problem. Already, I'm already looking at the background page here. This I'm looking at this character right here. If you guys can see my mouse, this character right here, and she almost looks like Wraith from Apex. Like, dude, like, and I see this. I'm like, what is this? This looks like this character right here. Why can't you guys see my mouse anymore? Oh, that's why. The character beside her looks like a ripoff of a Destiny character. Oh wait, it's made by Bungie. Makes sense.
Later this year, we have seen some official release dates, this being September of 2025, and also some gameplay footage that's been released from the alpha. Now here's one of the various official gameplay reveal trailers that's been uploaded to YouTube. And again, the reactions to this have been very mixed, but we'll look at some of the footage in just a bit. But it's important to point out that the official gameplay reveal trailer was actually taken down by an official YouTube copyright strike, allegedly from WMG, which would be Warner Music Group. Now, there's only 2 real explanations for this. Number 1, this is a very big mistake by Warner Music Group, or option number 2, this is someone abusing the copyright system to take down this reveal trailer, and I say good luck to that individual because Bungie really doesn't mess around with this stuff, so...
Yeah, that is true. If you do fuck around too much with the copyright system, especially for big industry, oh boy, you're in for a rough time. You're like not only gonna get sued, you literally might face jail time for that.
Yeah, they'd be in some deep water. However, because of all these various reveals, the reviews have been very mixed, and the first impressions have not been the best. So... headlines like this don't do any favors for Bungie and Marathon. Bungie says no proximity chat for Marathon Revival in order to create a safe space for players.
I'm sorry to say this, but like, isn't proximity chat like one of the best experiences usually? Isn't it like something that people love? Or like, you know, to create a quote-unquote safe safe space. I'm sorry to tell you this, Bungie, or like people who, or like the devs that like make games like this in general. There's no such thing as a safe place, a safe space in games anymore. There isn't. The reason why is because there's always going to be Discord. There's always going to be Discord. There's always going to be like YouTube and all that crazy crap, message systems for people to just shout their hate on. So no matter what, if you're just doing this to make a safe space just to make yourselves look like, oh yeah, see, we're doing something positive. No, you're not. No, you're not. Should have just left it there. You should have just left it there. You've seen Nintendo group chat, right? Yeah, exactly. The people just swearing at each other. That's just the usual gaming experience nowadays.
Now, that is one of those things that is a minor detail, but a very damaging one if not done properly. Using phrases like safe space or modern audience can give a very bad taste in the mouth of potential players because they recognize patterns. They see games that use these phrases that end up being woke garbage, or at the very least, not very entertaining products. So looking at the actual conversation,
that is another issue, is that the game, as soon as I just looked at it, all I saw was just pretty colors and weird ass designs, dude. It was already looking woke. It was already looking so woke, and I was like, dude, get this shit out of here. Like, come on. I played first Berserker Kazan because it wasn't woke. It was actually pretty cool and pretty bloody and pretty glorious. But why do you want me to play this game? What's with this what's with the weird ass designs and everything? What's the wow factor here?
You can see this. When it comes to Prox Chat, I don't think we're against the experience of it, to be fair, explained director Joe Ziegler to PC Gamer following the game's full trailer reveal on April 2nd. I think the challenge is how to make sure we're creating a safe environment for players inside of that space.
There's a thing called adding in a option. You know, there's a thing called adding in a cool in-game option, where you can toggle proximity chat. Why don't you think of that? I mean, obviously players will either have it on or off, but why not just make it an option in game? I mean, everyone's obviously gonna probably turn it off or keep it on because they want to trash talk people. But like, dude, there's a lot more simpler options you could have done instead of just, oh yeah, we're gonna not have proximity chat.
I don't think anyone really has a good solution to that yet, he added, because we're so dedicated to making sure that we're creating a safe
Destiny 2 did have
space
some
where we
woke in
don't
it, but
have
it wasn't
players
shoved in our
just
face,
blaming each
yeah.
other or doing terrible things to one another. I think we're not ready to invest in Prox Chat until we have a solution.
The thing about Destiny 2's whole woke thing is that they did it correctly. What I mean by they did it correctly was that there was the whole gay relationship between Saint 14 and Osiris. And here's the thing, no one really complained about it. Like, and the reason why was because it wasn't shoved in our face all the time. Like there was only one moment where it was shoved in our face, where like it was a scene where Saint 14 and Osiris finally reunited and then they kissed. Believe it or not, that was the only one time. That was the only one time where I legit got up from my chair and I fucking cheered. I was so happy to see Saint 14 and Osiris kiss. I was like, that is the best gay scene I've ever seen. That is the best gay scene I've ever seen. It was legit the only game that kind of did its woke part correctly. It didn't shove it in our face all the time. It was kind of rare, but finally they kind of just showed it. And you know what? We liked both characters. We love both characters. They're pretty awesome. And you know, and they finally reunite. You know what? They deserve it. They deserve it. Give us that nice, cool kiss scene between the two.
And I will tell you when that solution's going to come, at least when it comes to the concerns of this director. Never. There's never going to be a perfect solution for proximity or any sort of voice chat in games. There's always going to be a level of toxicity. But again, seeing the phrase
there's never a level. I think he kind of got that incorrect. There's never a level when it comes to proximity chat, and the reason why I know this is because as someone who's like played so much, dude, I used to like no life Call of Duty and whatnot. When it comes to like just having unlimited voice chat potential, there's never a certain level. You will always hear people say the craziest shit, like some like racist stuff, homophobic stuff, like just slurring at each other, talking about gross things. There's never a level. The reason why is because there's no limit to the stuff that we can say through voice chat. Now, the only things that I would say that do maintain a level is that you can report the player if they say something crazy, and you know they can get banned from the game or get muted by the game. But it still almost kind of just does nothing, because no matter what, you're always gonna run into players that say some of the wildest things ever, mostly because they don't really have a proper way of thinking, or they just weren't raised correctly, or maybe they were beaten by their parents. I don't know. You're always going to run into those players that just got no self-awareness or no self-respect, that they'll just let their mouths run about almost anything. So there's no level. There just isn't. It's limitless toxicity.
Safe space used multiple times in a short span. That is not exactly a great sign for this game that clearly doesn't want anyone's fifis to be hurt in a voice chat. Also, if you want to play the alpha, these are these select questions you'll be asked. Here's this one in particular.
This is already an immediate red flag if I'm signing up for a game and you're asking me what is my gender, I'm gonna fucking lose it. I'm gonna fucking lose it. Why does my gender matter? What like is there a certain audience you guys are trying to appeal? Like what does it matter? Like it's like this, if I were to play Elden Ring and Elden Ring were to suddenly ask me what's your gender, dude, I'm playing a fucking game where I play as a knight and I'm fighting dragons. Why do you suddenly want to know my real life gender? Get that shit out of here. Dude, I want to play your game. I don't want to give you my information. I want to play your game.
Saying which one most accurately describes you, with woman, man, non-binary, transgender, not listed.
That's the funny part. You just type in what you declare yourself as, and you type in APAC helicopter.
Yada yada. Now a lot of people are freaking out over this. Once again, saying, "Oh, we're seeing usage of pronouns here for this game. That's a bunch of red flags."
Who
but
gives a crap?
Don't be too surprised. This is Bungie. They have leaned heavily into DEI, and
you know that if the devs are suddenly asking you for your gender or pronouns, you know that the devs are all over Twitter and they see how sensitive people can be on Twitter, so they don't want to piss off people on Twitter, or else they're gonna put their sad little crying tweets going like, why can't I put my pronouns? Everyone keeps assuming I'm the wrong gender. Who gives a fuck? Go, if you want to cry, go like cry outside. You'll for once get to at least see what grass feels like. Like, why should you cry about the fact that people online won't get your gender correct or your pronouns correctly when they're never even gonna see you in real life? What, is the internet your life? I'm sorry to say this, but if the internet is your life, which unfortunately for me it is, then you got really nothing better to do. And I'm sorry, but like, dude, come on, you can't be that fucking stupid if the internet's your life. Then
virtue signaling, generally they're the type
exo
of
male
a certain holiday or celebratory month for whatever minority group pops up, they're changing their profile picture on places like Twitter, and then the second it's over, they're changing it back. They've been doing this stuff for a very long time. Now, of course, people are also starting to look around at the team who's developing Marathon. These are the lead developers of Marathon. A lot of people are looking at this, especially with the inclusion of pronouns in their description here.
I'm gonna get a lot of hate for this. I'm gonna get a lot of hate for this. I really am. The senior producer of Marathon and the social... These are the lead developers of Marathon. I'm gonna get a lot of hate for this, and I'm so sorry for saying this. I'm so sorry for saying this. It should not be women directing the game. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I accept all sorts of hate coming at me for saying this. It should not be women directing the game. I'm sorry. I'm gonna sound so sexist. I'm probably gonna get a lot of hate for this. But women don't really understand that crazy...
Look, man, I get it. As a woman, I get it.
Women don't really understand that crazy testosterone feeling that, like, us as gamers, or in general, us as guys who love to play games, they don't really understand that cool, epic testosterone feeling where it feels like we're gonna run in, we're gonna fight for the glory of our lives, and we're gonna die a glorious death. They don't really understand that. And not to mention, when it comes to like a shooter game, I think like some when it comes to first-person shooters, like I said, I don't play first-person shooters anymore because they're getting kind of old. But like, I don't think they played around with opportunities enough, and they kind of just focused on what was trending. They didn't try to formulate anything new. No, they just took examples and they just mixed a bunch of stuff together and they just made Marathon. No wonder why it's kind of flopping. And I feel like they don't really understand this, and I feel like they're just not taking the correct examples, or maybe they didn't really think carefully or critically if this would really succeed and whatnot. But once again, this game was under development for like what, 6 years? So 6 years ago they made up with this idea. If this game came out 6 years ago, then yes, it probably would have been great. But now you got so many crazy cool games that already released this year, like First Berserker, Elden Ring, Night Rain being down the road, and same with GTA 6. Dude, this game is gonna get forgotten. This game is gonna get dropped on. This game's gonna get dropped.
It's not that women should NT make these games. It's woke Twitter women that should NT make it.
That is true, yeah. Like, once again, I'm so sorry, because like, this is gonna be on YouTube and people are gonna hear this. I'm so sorry that, like, in my opinion, women should not be the director of FPS, of first shooter games, or just any crazy cool games in general. Like, if you're trying to make a crazy violent, if there's a game that involves lots of forms of violence, like shooting, killing, swords, and all that stuff, it should not be a woman doing it, because I don't think they fully understand the feeling of what we're looking for as gamers, as like guys who just love to play games in general. Because remember, majority of gamers out there are all men. Majority of gamers out there are all men. Like, come on, you can't even prove me wrong there. I mean, I'd be surprised if the numbers, like, I do know the numbers of like gamer girls have like risen up completely to like the utmost brinks in the last couple of years, but still, like, guys kind of just reign supreme when it comes to the gaming category, because we know what's cool in games, and we know what's not cool in games. Once again, I'm so sorry if it offends anyone. I just had to get that out there.
To see some writing on the walls. Also, you have this individual people have pointed out this is their
the women that understand that feeling W are too busy playing the games instead of making them.
Don't spam TTS too much, but yeah, I can understand that. I'm sorry, what is this? What did he just say?
Looking at this, especially with the inclusion of pronouns and their
Destiny's pretty violent,
and they're starting to see some writing on the walls.
It's the only game to get my heart pumping. Now I remember the time around Beyond Light where Destiny 2 released a new trailer of the content they're dropping, and what happened was there was a transgender developer who was speaking in the trailer. Or what was it, Destiny, or was it? I think it was Destiny. Yeah, there was a transgender developer talking on screen, and comments were disabled on that video. They were fully aware of what bad shit it was gonna get into. So the thing is that if they're already aware of what's kind of bad, what's bad in their company or what's bad to represent, then why are they doing it? That's the worst part. Why are they doing it? And what is this?
Also, you have this individual people have pointed out this is their Blue Sky account of a person who is, of course, a producer on Marathon. Describe themselves.
Like, why? Yeah, it's Bungie versus USA at this point. Like, don't get me wrong, this guy looks like, if I saw a guy at Expo dressed up as Tifa Lockhart, I would go up to him and be like, dude, that is legit the best cosplay I've seen here. Holy shit. I would take a picture of him and laugh about it. It's downright one of the best cosplays. But come on, like, as a producer, like, everything he has here on his Blue Sky page just says red flag. Like, come on.
First and foremost, as gay AF.
I'm sorry. Once again, I'm so sorry.
And trans rights in their bio, which you can believe whatever you want. You can espout whatever political beliefs you want. You can share whatever characteristics about yourself that you want. But I would probably say make a personal account instead of trying to do this on your work-related account that now is being tied to Bungie and Marathon as well. And people see, again, pattern recognition. People who constantly have a lot of political messaging and stuff like that in their bios tend to be attached to games that underperform. Now,
that is unfortunately true. I didn't announce the stream. Are you sure? Here, let me see. Did I actually not announce the stream? No, I did. No, I did. No, you're just spreading false information to me again. Don't do that shit. Don't spread false information.
For the trailer itself, I'll just let it play muted in the background for a little bit. You can see kind of what's going on here. They're really leaning heavily into, hey, we made Halo and Destiny. Trust us. This will be really good. But you can see from what we are shown here, you know, it's nothing groundbreaking. This is not anything that I think is looking amazing or looking terrible as well. It's just pretty standard. And a lot of people are reacting to this very differently. Some people think this is a great step in the future here, but a lot of people are making the comparison I already pointed out earlier in this video.
I feel like a lot of people are, the people who are saying a lot of positive things about it are people who haven't played enough video games. I feel like for new gamers, sure, they look at this and they're like, hey, yeah, this looks pretty cool. This looks pretty cool. I think I'll play it. When they haven't really seen the games that have came out before that are literally 10 times better than what that is. So I can kind of understand where the positive audience comes from. And I also understand where the negative audience comes from. The negative audience comes from actual gamers, people who played so many games, while the positive audience hasn't really played that many games, and probably those kinds of people who play like gacha games or like games that like absorb your time like 24/7, like Apex, Fortnite, or whatever the hell, right? So it makes sense. it makes sense why like there's a positive audience and why there is a negative audience.
Concord. Of course, Concord is the Sony-backed failure that couldn't even make it 2 weeks in the industry before completely shutting down and refunding players. Concord has really established itself as a legend. Yeah, in many different ways. Of course, it's an infamous one.
The greatest
but they are
failure
now a
known
comparison
to
point.
gaming
When a
history.
game is expected to bomb, especially in any sort of shooter sense, Concord is the anchor that everyone compares it to. Will this be the next Concord? Is this the next Concord 2.0? That's what we're hearing once again with this marathon.
Which is really unfortunate now because that's just what Concord is known for now. Imagine you put millions and millions and millions of dollars into a game just for it to be known as the greatest failure known in gaming history. Could you imagine how amazingly devastated those devs are, the devs of the game, the director? Could you just imagine how depressed they must be for like realizing the fact that they just made the greatest failure in gaming history? I'm not saying, hey, feel bad for them. You should feel bad for them. No, I'm saying that they should have fucking known what they were doing. They should have fucking known what we want as gamers in general. They just I don't know, man. They just do some stupid shit. They think, hey, it'll work because, you know, we made a game for, like, you know, the audience, the people who've been crying on Twitter. We made a game for the people who've been crying on Twitter a lot. So we think you'll like it. Nope. Because, fun fact, the people who cry on Twitter are the people who don't really play games. Because they got nothing better to do. They'd rather just shout hate and cry on Twitter nonstop over some dumb shit because they got nothing better to do.
Marathon game releasing in September of this year. And you can see here, the comparisons are somewhat legitimate. Marathon has already come out and confirmed that it will be a premium title. It will not be a full-priced title. So, to make that very clear, it's not going to be free to play. It is not going to be a full $70 game, but it's likely going to be a $40 game, which of course is the same price of Concord.
I'm sorry, but you can't easily get away just like that. I can already smell the bullshit from like 10 miles away from here. If you're going to make the base game cost, then that means you're gonna have a way for us to like grind for like cosmetics and whatnot. But but how are you gonna keep the game alive? How are you gonna keep making money? You're gonna add transactions regardless. So what you're telling me is you're gonna make me buy a game that is gonna end up sapping hundreds of dollars off of me regardless of whatever I buy at the start. So you're gonna make me spend $40 or whatever so I can spend another $500 in the bullcrap that you release. Like, there's a reason why people are already calling this the next Concord. Like, come on, it's plain as day to the fact that you're telling me that I should pay $40 for a woke-looking game that already looks like a copy of Apex Legends or whatever, and have you guys know I don't even play Apex Legends. I only played that game for like a few months and then I dropped it because it was like, what the hell, this game's just full of microtransactions. And you're asking me to play a woke version of that, pay for it for $40, not really enjoy the gameplay or whatever, or do the same thing over and over and over again, and then you're asking me to spend like another $500 into your microtransactions? Like, dude, I can already smell their bullshit formula from like 10 miles away from here, to the fact where it's almost like their formula is almost as bullshit as the fucking meth head cooks in Breaking Bad that tried to become Walter White when realistically they made themselves look like clowns.
Concord, and the comments are just ripping this apart. You can see $40 for a game and $20 per skin, aka blue. 3 maps, boring loot, boring gameplay loop, games bust. Last time Sony went this route, the game died within the first month. So basically, this will be Concord 2. Got it. Premium title. You want to make it a dead on arrival. You can see, I'm just scrolling through the first ones that show up. They're not very positive. And the people who worked on Concord are very aware of these comparisons, and they're trying to help out Marathon in a very hilarious twist. So you can see from PC Gamer here, former Concord dev says, it was gut-wrenching to see our project fail, but urges players not to judge Marathon too soon, to call this game a failure before it's even out.
I'm sorry, but if you're already shouting on the internet for everyone not to judge your game, I'm gonna call you one of the dumbest developers I've ever met. I'm gonna go up to your face and I'm gonna tell you that you're one of the dumbest developers I've seen. How? Okay, the reason why is because no matter what, if you're making a big title, excuse me, if you're making a big game and you're expecting people not to judge it, then you're stupid, because that's what we do. We judge it and we tell if the game is going to be great or if the game is going to be shit. We'll judge it no matter what. Why? I'll tell you why. Up close to the microphone. It's a thing we do as human beings. We judge no matter fucking what. So, like, it's kind of stupid and selfish of them to think that we're just going to wipe their ass and say, okay, we won't judge. We won't judge. We'll wait till release. No, we're gonna judge you either way because we didn't ask for this. Simple as that, dude. You can't be that fucking stupid.
It's wild to me. Well, people said the same about Concord, and guess what? It was a failure. That is something that is,
womp, womp.
Well, again,
it's a failure.
Recognition. And this is the statement that they're quoting here. This was posted on Reddit by Mr. Spug, who is this former Firewalk Studios dev. And they say they've been a lurker for many years and rarely post, but what they're seeing happening to Marathon has made them break their silence. So, many players know about Concord and what happened with the project. Concord failed to inspire players, and the messages were heard loud and clear. It was gut-wrenching to see our project fail and to be the laughing stock of many online. I have learned that failure is what drives me to succeed. No one feels as bad as the people who put their time on the line, hoping it'll entertain the masses of gamers across the globe.
Thank you for 100 bits, Stark.
Pity or even sympathy.
How's it going?
Because, after all, this is the name of the game. You win or lose. The margin for success is very thin. I took a chance and lost.
The difference between a FPS that has a chance to really succeed between a FPS that has a chance to fail. Compare this game with Doom Dark Ages. Compare this game with Doom Dark Ages. Tell me, which one would you prefer to play? Do you want to play a bloody action shooter, a bloody action close combat shooter, where you get to do some glorious fucking blood, guts, and glory kills, like drive a fucking Titan and fucking fist fight a Titan? Sorry, I didn't even word that correctly. Like, basically, you know what I'm talking about, right? In the trailer, you guys saw everything they revealed in Doom Dark Ages. You get to do a lot of crazy shit that even me personally, I told you guys this. I wasn't a fan of Doom. I didn't really like Doom. Doom kind of looked a little to me. But when I looked at Doom Dark Ages, I'm like, you know what? I actually want to give this game a chance. This game is actually telling me that it's actually pretty good. Because there's a lot of cool, crazy shit that you can do in it. What does Marathon give me? A copy of Apex Legends. A copy of Apex Legends that just looks nothing but more woke than what Apex Legends looks like. Well, actually, I wouldn't say it's more woke. I would just kind of say it's the equivalent.
and honestly give credit where credit is due. I think this is a pretty self-aware.
Yeah, Apex Legends isn't that bad, but it's
not inspire players
in the bad area,
with
the bad side.
And they're taking the L, and they're hoping Marathon doesn't suffer the same treatment from the public that they did. However, people are going to judge a book on its cover. That's the reality, and I think even this dev would agree with me. And right now, the cover of the book that is Marathon is very divisive. People are not really settled one way or another. A lot of people think it looks really bad. Some people think it looks like the greatest thing that's ever coming. So
I can't really remember. I think the last game I ever played that actually had a really good cover at first was Payday 3, and then as soon as people started playing it, it turned out to be the biggest flop ever. That was the last game I played that turned out to seem really good, but then it ended up becoming a really massive flop. So, that's like the last game I played that actually seemed to have a good title, but it just turned out to be a flop. Now, like I said, I just showcased it earlier. What's the difference between a game that knows how to represent itself amazingly well between a game that just did it like shit? Look at Elden Ring's trailers. Look at Elden Ring's trailers. They knew what they were doing. They knew how to get the players interested. They knew what we were looking for. They knew the feeling we were looking for as gamers in general, right? This game just did it like shit. Like, don't get me wrong, the cinematic looked cool as an animation, but it's supposed to represent the game. So as soon as I realized that the cinematic is supposed to represent the game, I realized that it's shit. It's shit. It's like, nice animation. Oh, this is what the game is gonna be based off of? Yeah, this is shit. That's the process I went through right there.
There are signs that things can be changed to make everyone happy. It's just the alpha, after all. There's time to change things. But also with Concord, is there a lesson actually learned? You can admit that you made mistakes, but are you going to improve upon them? Are you going to try to fix things? And Marathon's in a great position where they have the majority of the year to figure out what's best for everyone and maybe actually take in some of the criticisms that they're facing.
I'm very sorry, but like, even they don't have a dude. Even if they do have a year, I don't think. Oh, great! 𝙈𝙗𝙘 already commented on it. Even if they have a year, there's like, what are you gonna do? Just change the designs, switch it from woke to like testosterone fueled gamer glory, or what? Like, what are you gonna do? You already spent all the money, you already spent all your millions of dollars or whatever into this game, and it's already looking like a flop because you simply did not understand what players wanted. Like, come on, dude. It's not that hard.
Now, this article was shared by PC Gamer on Twitter, and it was hit with a response by 𝙈𝙗𝙘 that would ratio them into the shadow realm.
Can you blame 𝙈𝙗𝙘? Can you blame 𝙈𝙗𝙘 at all? Some games deserve to be aborted. Concord is the reason why I'm pro-choice. Marathon looks okay, but the characters look over-designed and are not visually appealing. He gets it. He gets it. Like, he knows what games actually look pretty goddamn good between a game that looks pretty goddamn shit. And, like, dude, I can even bet you Moist Critical would probably say the same thing, how the game, looks pretty shit. Like, he can probably bet maybe it's like the experience and whatnot is not that bad, but in general, it's just shit. You given me a plate of food that I'll take a bite out of it, and it's like, yeah, it's shit. Yeah, this food is shit. I don't want it. And here's the problem: they spent years already making this amazing recipe of their food, and all to discover that it's shit. So what can they do? Nothing. They already spent all the money. So this game is going to flop.
Where he said, some games deserve to be aborted. Concord is the reason why I'm pro-choice. Marathon looks okay, but the characters look over-designed and are not visually appealing. And that is something people are pointing out. Here is an example of some of the most featured characters from the reveal trailers. And again,
dude, they just look ugly as hell.
Terrible, but I don't think they look great either. And they do smell of modern audience. They're androgynous, kind of boxy, over detailed in ways that somehow make them feel less vibrant and less detailed.
Like, dude, like no one asked for it. That's the problem. Yeah, they don't know what oh my god. I feel like the devs don't play enough with gamers to understand what kind of designs gamers want to see in general. Dude, you could have made an Elden Ring Battle Royale and people would downright play that shit just because the theme is fucking epic. You could have just done that. No, you just had to do this. Why? No one asked for it, dude. Come on.
It's an amazing thing that they do. This is what happened with Concord, where they try to put so much brightness and color everywhere that somehow it actually looked bland. It looked the opposite of what they were trying to go for.
Yeah.
And you can see many different examples of tweets like this that hopefully load. There we go. Where Asmongold is outright...
Marathon Intel. Asmongold thinks Marathon needs to make sure that all the female characters in the game are fuckable. Because it's a shooter game primarily for men. How do you think Marvel Rivals became the most played game this year? How do you think that? How do you think Marvel Rivals is the most played game this year? So, as you can tell, or as I can personally tell, once again, I don't mean to sound like an asshole, but, these devs are fucking stupid. Yeah. They're stupid. This is the dumbest tweet I've ever seen. I'm gonna make another Asmongold, not an Asmongold. I'm gonna make another Moist Critical themed. I'm gonna make another Moist Critical video about this tweet, and I'm gonna just clown on them for it, cause this is fucking stupid and unacceptable, dude. These people don't understand what the fuck gamers just want in general, dude. Why do you think we play games? All right, let me sit down and fucking shout for a bit. Why the fuck do you think? Why the fuck do you think we play video games in general? Why? Chat, give me the answers. Give me the answers. Start giving me answers. Why do you think we stray? Why do you think we play video games? Give me the answers. Give me some of those answers. I know there's only a few of you in chat, but give me answers. Why do you think we play games? Because we want to have fun? Escape the... There you go! Creeper got the correct answer. Creeper got the correct answer. Now, Peach, I'm sorry if this sounds offensive, but only... Yes! Sean got it correctly as well! To escape reality! To escape reality! That's why we play video games for majority of the times. Cadet says because we don't get bitches. See? It's a men thing. Exactly. It's a men thing. Again, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Peach. I know. I'm sorry if it offends you and whatnot. Because women don't understand. They don't understand. Like, it's gaming for fucking men. It started with men. It's always been with men. How do I know this? Because when I started playing video games and I played online, it was all of the boys. It was all for the boys. Why? Because I'll tell you why. It's simple as fuck to explain it. Okay? Men, alright? We as men, or as guys in general, we get stressed the fuck out every day. We are depressed. We don't got much to do in our lives, and society and the economy as we know it is fucking us over slowly and nicely in the ass that there's nothing we can do about it. But we have some things, some amazing nice things that distract us from this unfortunate reality, and that is called video games. Why should I worry about being single? Why should I be depressed if I can just simply distract myself with a nice, sexy-looking anime girl that keeps me happy every time I play the game? I may sound like the most degenerate fuck here, and I'm okay with that because this is the truth. This is the truth. I'll say it loud and clearly. I play Marvel Rivals because I like seeing that nice Dami mommy Emma Frost, even though I don't play her. Even though I don't fucking touch that character so much, I still play the game because goddamn, I love me a nice, tall, muscular Dami mommy women. And yet, you sad game developers, you fucking stupid game devs don't understand this. You guys don't understand what we want. You guys just don't. You're fucking stupid, and you just have to make things your vision, or you have to you have to just be special in your own kind of way. That hey, we're gonna make something different. And tell you what, it's going to succeed. No, it's not going to succeed. The thing is, women love to play games that see hotties like 𝐿. You know what? That is true. 𝐿, as a straight guy, I will say that if I was gay, I would date 𝐿. 𝐿 is a fucking sexy, glorious man. Same with 𝙗. 𝙗 is fucking pretty looking, dude. 𝙗 is pretty looking in the women in that game. Mwah! Chef's kiss. Chef's kiss, dude. Yet, once again, it's one of the only reasons why I even bothered to keep playing that game, because it had some nice looking women. I had some nice looking women. All right, yeah, keep on topic.
Come out and just said what a lot of people are thinking. Let's give this a quick listen.
Pretty much every single circumstance, it's always a bad idea to make characters that are not conventionally attractive. Because this is, again, this is a shooter game, and shooter games are going to be primarily played by men. So if you're making a shooter game that's primarily made...
You guys can barely hear it, sorry.
Make sure that all of the female characters in the game are fuckable.
Exactly.
Now, a lot of people will screech and moan about that, but he's not wrong. It's just the...
Exactly, he is not. He is not. All the Twitter Karens are gonna be like, no, what do you mean? No, it's okay to have a fat character or a fat girl. Who asked?
Harsh reality of making a shooter game, and really making any games. We looked at some of the polls that were made by the creator of Lords of the Fallen, where he asked, to the tune of 50,000 votes, what players want when it comes to character designs. Do they want appealing designs? Do they want appealing female designs and badass male designs? And guess what? The overwhelming vast majority of people want appealing designs.
Did you watch that video? I did not watch Asmongold's video, no.
You can't really win appealing to Twitter, who will try to convince you that nobody actually cares, or people actually like some rougher looking designs. Yeah, that's a small minority. If you make appealing characters, guess what? You appeal.
Is this true? Is this actually true? Do game devs think that the people on Twitter are correct, and they think they want to appeal to people on Twitter and not, like, you know, the actual gamers? Because I'm sorry to say it, but here's a fun fact. Majority of people I've ever played video games with don't go on Twitter. People who are actual gamers don't go on Twitter, and I'll tell you why. Because they know to keep themselves occupied with a game that actually keeps them nicely occupied, instead of going on Twitter shouting hate and some dumbass slurs because their feelings got hurt. No, No, they're too occupied. They're too occupied playing some actual good games. That's why you only hear the shit reviews and the shit people on Twitter. Fucking idiots.
To people who want those designs, and also you satisfy the people who don't care one way or another, and then you piss off the tiny 2% of people who don't like appealing designs for whatever reasons. I'm sure just for whatever agenda they have on social media. But making appealing designs, you're making like 98% of people happy right off the bat. So there's no reason not to do this. And to act also like women don't want attractive character designs, that's a load of BS. Do not believe anyone who says that they don't want attractive character designs either. That's complete lies. I think everyone
not to drive out of topic here, but why do you think female VTubers are so popular? Why do you think that? Like, you guys saw my last video, right? Of how some guy was, like, saying that, nah, this female VTuber is just gathering simps. Dude, that's literally the point. Female VTubers are supposed to look sexy with big tits and whatnot, and they're supposed to attract the male audience. Exactly. So, like, I think this is why I say there's so many idiots on Twitter that they just don't know when to shut the hell up, and they don't know, they don't even think twice before they talk or even send a text. No, they just want to make themselves a clown because they're begging for attention that their mother or parents never gave them because they're nothing but a fucking joke.
Knows that, if we're being honest. And of course, people are making comparisons between some active successes and Marathon. You can see a comparison with Marvel Rivals. I mean, what do you think's going to...
So, yeah. There you go. Why do you think Rivals is so successful? Why do you think? Why do you think I'd rather play Rivals instead of your garbage game? Don't get me wrong, Rivals makes me want to have a fucking headache sometimes, but I'll still play it because it got them thighs. It's got them thighs. Why do I like them thighs? Well, I'll tell you why. I'm a man. And it's just a general instinct.
Appeal to more people. Honestly, there's going to be clearly people who like what they're seeing here, but overall, if you're being a bit honest, even if you don't like the truth, which of these two sets of designs is going to appeal to more people? It's obvious. It really is just that obvious. But again, we see people trying to basically politicize this. Some people saying wasn't a huge fan of Marathon when it was revealed, but now I'm its #1 fan because I can't stomach the thought of having an opinion adjacent to Asmongold's.
Sorry, I just want to show you guys something real quick. This person's profile picture, by the way, is a Has-Been Hotel character. You wanna know how I recognize that? I'll tell you why. So I used to, like, you guys remember how I met Mori? I met Mori through the Has-Been Hotel community back then, when, like, you know, I first discovered it Has-Been Hotel, and I thought it wasn't that bad before I discovered the community was pretty shit. I saw someone with like that profile or whatever, and I was like, what the fuck is that, and whatnot. But yeah, that was like around the time where I met Mori, and I decided I left. I went nowhere near the Has-Been Hotel community after like 2 months because, dude, the Has-Been Hotel community is full of like mentally ill. It's a lot of mentally ill, crazed fucking let's just say mentally ill. Let's just say mentally ill. That's it. Let's just leave it at that.
These are the supposed free thinkers, by the way, who literally will switch their entire viewpoint of something just because they're afraid of aligning a singular opinion with Asmongold. And that's a wild and really mind-broken way to go about your life.
That is true. Yeah, no. So what this person literally said is, "Oh, ew, this game looks pretty bad. I don't like it. Nah, I don't like it. Wait, what? This guy who I hate a lot says it doesn't look great? Well, you know what? Now I am gonna like it, cause I hate this guy." Really? Really? Do you really not have anything much better to do in your life? Grass is really nice. Grass is really nice. Have you ever went to a bar and had a shot before? I can guarantee you that if you go to a bar and have yourself a shot, it can kind of change your life.
And then you see some people trying really hard to gas up this game, saying Marathon is gonna flop like Concord in quotes. Meanwhile, the art style, Hydrogen Bomb X Coughing Baby, referring to that meme. And honestly, again, I think these designs are better than Concord. I think there's no doubt about it at all. But you have to look at the grander scheme.
They are kind of yes. Here's I don't think he explained it correctly. This is like having, and so let's imagine this as two dishes that are being served on the table. Concord you have right here is a dish where you served me a bunch of fucking shit. It's literally shit on a dish. You gave me shit on a dish. And then Marathon, it's not shit on a dish, but it's more like a bunch of crumbled papers on a dish. That's what it is. This is shit on a dish. This is a bunch of crumbled papers on a dish. So it's not what basically, to word it correctly, they're both bad. It's just that one is worse than the other.
Can't win by just beating Concord.
Yeah.
Please understand this. You can't win by beating absolute mediocrity. You have to compete with the current market. And
this is shit, and this is shit wrapped in a diaper.
There's a lot of games out there right now that are doing well with very appealing designs that right now, based on what we're seeing so far from the alpha, are better than what we're seeing in Marathon. That's just the truth. And I think they could do better with these designs, and they could try just a little bit harder to appeal to a wider audience. But there's some good takeaways here. Apparently, the Marathon art director has responded to criticism of character design, saying everyone is entitled to their take. There is room for both and more, which is great because at this point, as the hotel Wi-Fi here struggles to look at this, dude. This is embarrassing. They're trying their best here, but no cooking happening today. Everyone is entitled to their take. There's room for both and more, which is good. I like to see an art director that can say, well, maybe people have a point. They have something that's different than what we have.
I'm so sorry to say this, but the character right here with like the makeup on her mouth and whatnot, she looks like your average LGBTQ parade girl. I'm sorry to say it.
And there's room for both. Isn't that great? Instead of an art director, going out and saying, screw you chuds, you're not welcome here. The typical stuff that we're used to at this point, the spurging out that we see from art directors and the threats we've seen when people dare to criticize anything they're doing. This is a refreshing look. Again, with Marathon, I'm not going to sit here and say that this game is a monumental failure, that this thing is dead on arrival. I think there's serious concerns that show that.
Let me word it correctly for him. It's not a failure. It's another disappointment. It's something that's not entirely destined to flop just yet. It's just already, by looks and everything, is a failure. No. Oh wait, no. I just worded it and corrected myself. It's a disappointment. It's not a failure yet, but it's a disappointment. It's a disappointment. It like, you know, your game is in a lot of shit if it's you know your game is in a lot of shit if it's already becoming a YouTube controversy. I'm sorry. You know it's becoming a failure so quickly. It's a disappointment, but it's probably gonna crawl itself to failure.
There's some comparison points to be made.
They're trying to copy the character Jinx. Of course they're trying to copy the character Jinx. The crazy mentally ill girl.
And also having a little bit of an improvement to their designs and taking in some of the criticism they're facing. I think they can do something with this project. It's not exactly dead quite yet, but the red flags are certainly there. But for now, that's going to do it for this video. As always, feel free.
I gotta say that, like, I could literally just sit and chat with, like, Rev here for a sec about, like, some points here. And what I mean by that is, like, again, I feel like there's a lot of, like, he's kind of explaining it in a nice passive way, where, like, you know, this game isn't really gonna, like, be so bad. It's not as bad as it seems, but let's be realistic here. This is looking like a massive flop. This is looking at like a massive flop. Like, who wants to play this? Who wants to play this when you already got better titles coming in this year? Like, come on. It's not really experience I'm gonna want to enjoy. There's already better games out there that I can probably play rather than this bull crap. The only reason why people will even play it, especially XQC, is because they're gonna pay big streamers to play this game, so it doesn't, you know, immediately flop. Jinx and Harley Quinn are slip and slide squad. Well, the thing is that if you're like I've seen a lot of girls where they would tell me that, hey, yeah, I relate to Harley Quinn. I feel like they're my spirit character. When I hear that, that's my immediate red flag to stop talking to them. That's my immediate red flag to stop talking to them. I'm sorry. Not to be offensive, but I'm sorry. If you're telling me that's your spirit character, I'm out. I'm out, because I can tell you're going to do something dumb, something weird, something crazy, and I don't want to be a part of it. But yeah. End of conclusion of this one. This game's shit. Yeah, this game's going to be shit. I can already bet you by the time it releases. I can already bet you. It's already going to be pretty shit. Pretty shit. Oh god. Concord sends their regards. Oh. Oh, it's an Asmongold video. Okay. Dead on arrival. Oh yeah. Like, who wants to play it? Dude, who wants to play it when you already got Marvel rivals? YouTube's biggest clown returns with a lawsuit. Master Oogway. I don't even know who the fuck that is. I don't even know who that is. Marvel's Fantastic Four panders to modern audience for focus on gender I'm gonna go use the bathroom. I'll be back.
For the people who are watching right now, Mono is just screaming in his bathroom while theorizing how the human race has not gone extinct.
Okay. I have returned. Okay. Man. As soon as I sit back down and I see all this dumb shit on my YouTube page, it's like, dude, I miss old YouTube. Where were the cool gaming videos? Oh my god. If only things were Skeletor hates the state of Destiny 2. Oh god. But there was something that caught my eye a lot more earlier. Where was it? Oh, Matera can't. Oh, sorry, I got ADHD. I saw Matera can and my neurons activated. Now something. There was a controversy. You guys know 𝘖. There was a controversy I heard about 𝘖.
Drinking water.
Yes, please. Where there was a thing with view botting. And there was some shit in between him and XQC. Hold on. Yeah, it's the first thing that's already there, dude. 𝘖 view botting. Why is it on the top? Or was that something I already searched? 𝘖 and his friends, yeah. XQC just ended 𝘖 career. Well, I wouldn't say ended. The guy's like rich as hell.
Massive day for the unemployed. 𝘖 that XQC beef goes crazy.
Whoa, okay. This guy already just jumps at 𝘖. Now, like, that's a thing I just sort of noticed going around, is that a lot of people are saying that, like I still remember the time when I was playing First Berserker, someone just came in chat and just called me, they're on the unemployed side of YouTube. I'm like, what's wrong with the unemployed side? What, is it because I'm a VTuber? You assume that I'm unemployed? Excuse me. Not to mention, how is, if he's unemployed, how is he making money? How is he making money? He's got a business. He's making thousands of dollars before you even know it. I'm surprised how you can just outright call him unemployed right off in the beginning when he's literally making more than you. Like what the fuck? Unemployed, more like he fucking just made everyone else look like an embarrassment, kind of, in a way.
Massive day for the unemployed. 𝘖 that XQC beef goes crazy, and XQC calls out his friends and 𝘖 for view botting.
They're all view botters. I don't give a fuck saying anybody these days. I'm not, bro. Imagine that I'd play this racket where like I need those like collabs. I don't go.
Wait. I'm sorry. I might need to make this a YouTube video. Hold on. God, holy shit. Is my drink still cold? Let me get a fresh drink for this. Let me get a fresh one for this. Okay. You gotta go, Sean? Have a good one, Sean. Have a good one. All right. Let's see what this crap is about. 𝘖 view botting.
Massive day for the unemployed. 𝘖 that XQC beef goes crazy, and XQC calls out his friends and 𝘖 for view botting.
They're all view botters. I don't give a fuck saying anybody these days. I'm not, bro. Imagine that I'd play this racket where like I need those like collabs. I don't give a fuck. They're all view botters.
Holy shit. I sometimes forget that XQC talks so fast that there was a time when I was playing Marvel Rivals, someone told me that I talk like XQC, except I'm more understandable than him. And I didn't know whether to take it as an insult or a compliment, but it just made me laugh. I was like, you know what? That's probably one of the most wildest things I've ever heard. I talk like XQC, but I'm understandable.
I don't care to say it.
Broken around
full
auctions.
bonjour wee on them, you know what I mean?
From a 1 candy to 20 candy overnight, like, bro, I mean, I've been here before, like, I'm not stupid. Like, this shit's fucking bought up the wazoo.
You know, take
holy
this with a grain of
shit.
salt. The accounts from KickChamp, but this tweet was making some tractions, claiming that 𝘖𝙗 and 𝘅𝙗 are suspected to be the biggest botters on Twitch. And let's just say Kai wasn't having any of XQC's bullshit.
I'm gonna be honest. This is no bias. This is nothing off aggression. This is nothing off negativity. It looked like you dick eating, gang.
How you gonna have that pretext and then lead with the negativity?
It looked like you dick eating, gang.
Baba Bowie. No intro today. Black man in trouble, and boy oh boy is Kai mad.
Like, you might not realize it, but I'm gonna help you. It kind of looked like you dick eating, like real shit. Like, I'm not even trying to be funny or mean. I'm gonna go ahead and say it looked like you dick eating just a little bit.
He never said he wasn't view botting. He just sort of ad hominem attacked XQC for like a couple of minutes. You know.
I kind of just want to point something out. In general, 𝘖𝙗, I've never heard of him until his 500 millennia attempts. And the reason why this made me ultra suspicious, because I never saw anything so wild or crazy about him. I was like, who is this guy? He just surfaced out of nowhere. And I feel like it kind of makes sense why people would just maybe assume that he's view botting. Probably because he's been failing millennia. Like, yeah, he did do a collab with Iron Mouse. I did see that, but like, in a way, how I kind of see this is, imagine you pulled up a scheme. You thought of a scheme. You're like, hey, what if I show people that I'm struggling with millennia 500 times, and I put a bunch of view bots in there because it makes sense that people would watch a guy fail on millennia 500 times, and that will attract actual viewers to watch my stream. You know what I mean? Like, I can kind of, if he was view botting, if he was, I can understand how the scheme would work. I can understand.
Don't attack the man's argument. You attack the man, and XQC wasn't gonna let that slide.
Why even attack me? Attack my story. What is the story behind the 4 days in a row under 40% chat rates? Doesn't it? I'm not.
Like, I know that's why I'm a little confused. I'm like, who is this guy? Like, when I'm watching him, all I see him do is kind of just shout and scream. There's nothing like really so crazy entertaining about him. I mean, all I can understand that he does appeal to younger audience, but not like, you know, adults, because adults kind of just see him as a crazy guy. And then what? He just suddenly started doing collabs with like famous people and whatnot. And it was like, you know, to just get more attention because it's understandable. He's got the money, he pays them to come over, and then he does like crazy collabs with them and whatnot. But like, once again, like, it kind of just confused me. I was like, what's so crazy special about this guy? It would be understandable. It would be understandable if he was like around the PewDiePie or Markiplier or the Jacksepticeye era, the era of old content creators. It would be understandable if he was back in that era and we see him now. That's what I mean. He kind of just appeared out of nowhere. So that's why I'm kind of questioning where the hell did he come from? What made this guy suddenly shine out of nowhere? And then there's 𝐼𝙗𝙗. I know how 𝐼𝙗𝙗 grew up in fame. Like, dude, he grew up in, like, I'm sorry if this sounds offensive, but like, he grew up in fame by just being the internet clown that people just made fun of. But look at him now. He's now a multi-millionaire because of all the shit that people would say in his chat, all the shit that people would make fun of him for, all the memes, and now they made him a millionaire. So there you go. He did it. Now, is that offensive? I don't know. The reason why I say it may come off as offensive is because, remember, there's always insensitive people who will watch content or like comment on Twitter going like, oh yeah, Monoblivious said this about this guy, it's controversy. That's why. That's why I gotta say I'm sorry if it sounds offensive, because I'm not trying to offend anyone, but they might just take it as offense anyway.
Forget about what I said. Forget about anything that I know or don't know. Explain what type of story or what...
You know you're really cooked when French Canadians start making sense, and what a chat rate is essentially the amount of people that are logged into Twitch watching, and Kai and his friends had less than like 30-40%. Lil's views after XQC called him out for view botting. So, you know, he had 700K for like these short streams, and then, oof, you can't even make it up.
Oh! What? 1 million to 700K
streams, and then oof
to 3K. First off, let's add some logic and some common sense here. All right, having 3K views on Twitch is not bad. It's good. It's good. It means you're actually like somewhere on Twitch. You're a partner. You're popular on Twitch. It's good. But why the view botting? Why? What was your point? Do you need to be famous that badly? Are these guys wanting to beat the Hollywood stars? Because I'm sorry, that's not how it works.
You can't even make it up.
It looked like you dick eating, gang.
It looked like you dick in because it's like, it's a pattern. It's like everything, something is going good on this side. Like you feel what I'm saying? So I'm kind of confused. It's like when a nigga say some shit, it's, oh, I'm joking.
Anyway, people started digging, and they noticed that 𝙤𝙤𝙣 has an awfully large amount of viewers for the amount of people that vote on his polls. And there was another funny moment. It was like when 𝙤𝙤𝙣 and Speed were doing their Minecraft stream. When they went to bed, 𝙤𝙤𝙣's viewership stayed at like 50K, but Speed's went down to 14K.
Yeah, that's another thing. That's another thing that I'm confused about. Why are 50,000 people watching some guy that's not really across the internet sleep? Why? What's the point? The dude, like, even if his audience are a bunch of kids, why are they watching him sleep? Because I know the attention span of a child would not just watch some kind of guy sleep. No, they want to do something else. They got nothing to laugh at. They got nothing to laugh at or nothing to giggle at. No, they're gonna move on to something else. There's no way that 50,000 adult human beings are watching this guy, because it's not like he's known all over the place and like like he's worshipped by like some kind of cult or whatever. No, it makes no sense. How does he have that many people watching him while he's sleeping? Dude, I know this myself because I've seen a lot of other people do the funny sleep streams. They don't even get this many views, dude. I mean, dude, I used to watch I used to watch 𝑗𝗫𝗀 a lot. Of course, I'm so sorry to mention her, but I used to watch 𝑗𝗫𝗀, right? And even she does a sleep stream. What happens when she does a sleep stream? Her viewer count drops. Her viewer count drops. People are just in the stream to the true supporters of her fan base are just I'm sorry. The true supporters of her fan base are there supporting her, and it makes sense, right? Why would a bunch of people be son of a biscuit? Why would a bunch of people be watching her sleep? It makes no sense. There's no entertainment factor. There's no entertainment factor unless you're doing it to support the streamer. And to have 50,000 people watching you sleep does not add up. There's no formula. I don't see this adding up. I literally would have to meet these 50,000 people individually, and I would like to do a survey onto why they want to watch a guy sleep.
Speed is like way bigger of a streamer.
That is true. Speed is much more famous than 𝙤𝙤𝙣. It makes no sense.
Society is saved.
Now, it's not even directly me. He didn't say my name, but he talking about my mans and shit.
Like, if he nor his friends were view botting, I don't think he has a reason to get this angry. Like, he got a little too mad. You know what I'm saying?
That is true. That is true. It's a little sus for you to get kind of angry at such accusations, because let's be honest, famous actors or even like famous people in general who randomly receive random accusations, they don't start getting angry about it. They know they shouldn't get angry about it because it, one, either makes things look suspicious, or two, it ruins their image. So, yeah, exactly. Why is he being mad about it? Just, you can do the smart thing and just quickly make a quick comment about it and be like, oh yeah, XQC say some shit about me? Well, that's just that. I guess he's just hating and whatnot. Like, by all means, you can try to prove him wrong. You can try to prove him wrong. You like, come on. You may have the resources and everything, or there's many ways to maybe authenticate that you truly have that many people watching you. But no, apparently you just get angry about it all of a sudden. Once again, I myself am not really accusing that he's view botting. What I'm saying is that this kind of makes sense of why he's being accused of view botting. It makes sense.
Funny thing is, people are speculating that the reason him and his friends' chat rates are so low is because people are watching from their PlayStations. I don't think I'm hooding up.
That also makes no sense. That also makes no sense. What do you mean? Why are people watching streamers through their PlayStations? Who does that? You got phones. You got phones. You got laptops. You got whatever. What do you mean you're watching a streamer through a... Dude, I've never heard of that. I've never heard of anyone watching a Twitch stream through their PlayStation. Who does that? Who does that? Is it a thing? Is it an app on PlayStation? Am I missing something?
Enough to know who 𝙑𝙗 is, but 37% viewership is looking pretty bad.
Get off my dick. Yo, I ain't gonna lie, it's like...
Oh god, you know he's serious. He hit the bell.
I be holding back too much.
What are you holding back? A couple of inches of height when you put your shoes on? Like, what is he talking about?
I'm about to just let shit rain. Like, I'm tired.
Okay. Let's be realistic here. There's no reason for you to crash out like this. It's whatever. It's whatever. It's what... Oh my god, dude. I just realized this chat has some offensive words. Hold on. Jesus. Let me just... There we go. Okay. Like, dude, why are you crashing out over this? Here's the thing. If I was in Kai's shoes right here, and I'm seeing some kind of dumb shit online about people making accusations about me, I wouldn't even be crashing out about it. I'm like, yeah, that's what happens. That's what happens when you're famous. You just get accusations. Yeah, what's the next accusation? I've done something predatory. That wouldn't be a fucking surprise. Like, dude, at this point, people are going to say shit about you, and you should know this when you're a very popular content creator. But the way he's reacting here, is so... There's so many signs that something's going on, or maybe there's shit hiding behind the curtains that he's not really telling us about. But it makes sense. The accusations, they make sense.
Fathom what's happening in this current day of time. Like, gang, off your response and off you had just reacted to that about Reggie, you haven't seen the build up to where they at right now and why them numbers are making sense.
Like, that's the thing. The numbers aren't making sense. So I feel like he's missing
38,000 viewers.
QC's point on purpose.
I think you...
38,000 viewers to watch... I'm so sorry. I mean, no offense to this content creator or streamer. To watch nobody. Now, not like this guy is, you know, an actual nobody. No, a nobody as in to watch a guy that I've never heard of. That's what I mean by a nobody. An internet nobody. Sorry, an internet nobody. Why is there 39,000 people just watching some guy and a girl sitting in their chairs in a fresh room with nothing appealing in the background? What What are they watching? Is he famous? Is he like one of the top dogs of Twitch? What is this? What is this? Where do you come from? Where's the description? Where's the history? Where's the list of achievements he's made? There's nothing. There's nothing.
Aren't making sense. So I feel like he's missing XQC's point on purpose.
I think you should just slide in some DMs from now on. You feel me?
Nope, I don't do that shit. Sorry, man, I don't do that shit. Hey, if you do something in public, brother, you're in the scope of the public. Again, if you do some shit in the public, I look at it at the public's eye, and I call it in the public. Again, I'm not gonna go hide in the fucking DMs and be like, yo, dude, blah, 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 and try to like cut a deal or something like that. It's just not. I don't agree with that. I don't agree with it.
WXQC, his mind isn't gonna get swayed by a dude wearing a chain. One depreciating asset wasn't enough. He had to get a second one. Bro's supposed to DM, hey bro, are you viewbotting LMAO? XQC is just jealous of 𝙬𝙤. Every clip I see of that XQC dude talking about Kai, I'm not gonna deny that XQC doesn't talk about 𝙬𝙤 a lot, but nevertheless, I still haven't.
And of course, it's people on Twitter, dude.
Seen anybody address the viewbotting stuff. The guy in front of 𝙬𝙗𝙗 is 𝘅𝙗, and apparently he's been doing numbers, averaging like 40,000 viewers on Twitch while only having 6,000 subs.
Who the fuck is he? I've never seen him anywhere on any trending pages. Once again, it makes sense why there's accusations. Like, who the fuck is he? I've never seen him before. I've never even seen a clip of him. I've never seen him through YouTube Shorts, TikTok, Instagram. Never seen him. So who the hell is he?
This sort of became a meme as people started, noticing. Once again, Speed poll versus Kai poll, and Speed has like way more engagement. You're right, XQC. Don't back down. 44,000 viewers, 15,000 real. This is like the unemployed Olympics. Some of these people are like ride or die.
My God.
Streamer, you know, their life is on the line. They gotta fight for their honor. XQC trying to fathom a young neighbor succeeding fast on Twitch.
Oh.
What does Big Black have anything to do with it? Like, XQC said nothing about this guy's skin color. Like, pointless. Time to log out of my Twitch channel and go watch 𝘅𝙗𝙗. Okay, dude.
Go glaze neon. Hey. If this is people's main argument and this is how they act, then go be proud and go tell the world how Neon's come up was organic, because nobody bots.
Funnily enough, the #1 Twitch viewbotting scabber is an Indian, but put your pitchforks away. He's the one scabbing, not me.
If any scab is to be disregarded, then
like 97,000 people watching, dude. 97,000. The last person who reached such a high view count, and it made sense why he had a high view count, was Ninja. Wasn't it Ninja because of the Fortnite tournament? And it made sense because Fortnite was viral all over the internet. It made sense why people were watching Ninja. But Kai just popped up out of nowhere. Like who is he? Like, yeah.
it's dick eating.
Now I'm starting to see. I'm kind of starting to understand why some of Ninja's crash outs were kind of valid. Cause I don't see any building blocks here. I feel like I might need to research 𝙬𝙤 more. Okay, cause I feel like I'm missing some things.
Okay, then go glaze neon. I mean, what about it?
XQC has a Richard Mill worth more than Kai has ever made. Maybe the real dick eaters was the audience, because ain't no way they're flexing another dude's money. No, like, I'm serious. Who cares about how much money somebody else has? It's not like you have access to that money. Like, why are you glazing another man who you never even met? The streamers beefing, I understand, it's like they're getting publicity out of this, but like the viewers, I don't really get it. Like, what do you gain out of this? Like, you either got to be a child, an autistic adult, or like so broke you're still stuck on the PS4.
Since I'm Kai's friends, though, I'm not. Hey, if I speak.
Why does he care so much? You know what I mean? Like, if somebody's viewbotting, it shouldn't affect you. They're like fake viewers anyway. Maybe XQC's just sad his own viewership is sort of dwindling, and, I get it. He streams much less, but
understandable.
Still, it's not looking too good.
Understandable.
Bro always try to come for Kai and his friends. What did they do to him? And everyone just said, be black. Some of these people on Twitter are perpetual victims. Like, genuinely. Nobody made it about skin color. Nobody cares if he's black. He could be Chinese for all I care. Like, I genuinely don't get it. Like, viewbotting is not attributed to any race. It's not a black-specific thing. Like, oh, he's black. He must be viewbotting. Like, I've never heard this.
It's not...
That's even crazier is that these niggas don't be doing no...
It's not about race. It's more like... It's like... What's it called? It's putting a mask. It's like putting a mask over not yourself, but over your brand. It's like putting a mask over your brand. Like people think you're famous, so they want to. So they want to like engage with you. People think you're famous, so they want to engage with you. They want to talk with you, right? And then you start talking to them, and then that makes them feel special. And then they'll want to stick with you because they think you're famous. They want to keep chatting with you because they think you make them feel special in a way. So once again, the formula kind of makes sense. The accusations in the formula kind of make sense.
Talking, bro. These niggas don't talk shit about. Bro, I ain't gonna lie. I can ask Reggie. I can say, yo, bro, you know who SQC is? He don't even know, bro. He wouldn't even know. He wouldn't even know. Reggie don't be on Twitch. Bro, oh my God, okay, hold on. Reggie is not on Twitch. This is really a hood nigga that's just live. Do y'all understand that? And just f*** him.
I'm sorry, but this is the corniest thing I've heard in my life. Yeah, like, he's so hoodie, like, gaming PC and a webcam. Like, wow. Nobody in the hood has time to watch a live stream. You know, they got better things to do. Live streaming is not
my
gangster.
God.
Explain how 𝙑𝙗 averages 30 to 40k viewers with 4k subs. That his fan base are kids with no money. Bozo, he's 16. Hot take, but live streaming in general is sort of a medium for losers and, like, parasocial weirdos. Why would you just watch the clips? Why
that is true. He's not wrong about that.
XQC called out his crew, LMAO, a whole lot of words, and not one thing was said to deny the viewbotting allegations.
It looked like you dicking, gang.
You know what? I've heard enough. Toss him into jail and throw away the key. He's guilty on all counts. In general, I feel like his reaction sort of cemented the fact that him and his friends are viewbotting, and I don't doubt it at all anymore. And anyways, subscribe to the channel if you love black people.
It is not enough to be not racist.
Jesus Christ. Okay. Once again. Like in general, like I feel like in general, I'm so sorry, I'm stuttering so much because there's so much I have to say here. 𝙑𝙬 for how he obtained his popularity, it makes no sense. And I'm sorry if this comes off weird or like different or whatever. Right? But there's just better people to watch. There's better people who like manage to get that wow factor or that entertainment factor correctly. But how did he get up there so quickly? How did he just appear out of nowhere, right? How like where did he just suddenly become like the #1 famous YouTuber or Twitch guy, right? Like, 𝐼𝙗𝙗, here's the thing. It makes more sense why 𝐼𝙗𝙗 is there. And not to mention, I've seen clips and videos of 𝐼𝙗𝙗 everywhere. Everywhere. And that guy earned his spot. He earned his spot. But then there's just Kai. Kai just appeared out of nowhere. Right? So, not to mention, sorry, my brain error. Not to mention, like, there wasn't any, like, there's only one clip I saw of Kai where all it was he went up to Mr. Beast and he asked for $10,000. That's it. That's the only clip I ever saw of him where he just walked up to Mr. Beast and he said, "Can I have $10,000?" And then Mr. Beast looked at him and he said, "Is that how much they make on average?" And then he just walked away. Like, or I don't know, he said something like that. So, like, that's the only time I've ever seen 𝙑𝙬. And, like, even, like, Mr. Beast didn't even know him. Mr. Beast didn't even know him. He was like, who the hell is this guy? So, like, it doesn't make any sense. I feel like I just need to look into it myself because it just doesn't make any sense why he even has that many views in the first place. Ugh. Oh my god. So much interesting stuff. Yeah, Mr. Beast is huge. Yeah, like Mr. Beast knows, even like if Mr. Beast knows PewDiePie, then he must know who the hell 𝘖𝙗 is, right? But no, Kai just appeared out of nowhere. Kai just appeared out of nowhere. And I can probably bet you that even if I like do make that video and it does like pop off in like algorithm, I could probably bet you a lot of people are gonna like start assuming, Mono's hitting on 𝘖𝙗 because he's black. But no. It's gonna be another thing where people are gonna look for something, a reason to point the finger at me. What is this? Most down bad devs ever. You see? Okay. What is this? What is this? What is this game called?
Justin, that emote is...
What is this game called? Sorry, let me put to full screen here. Oh, I'm over here now. What is this game called? It was called Stellar Blade or something. It was called Stellar Blade or something. And like what? Of course, people are playing this game. Why? Because hot, sexy women. Hey, Marathon, take notes. I don't know, Mono. I don't recognize it from Rule 34. You know what? You're right. I don't either. I don't either. What else? What else? What else is there? What other controversies have I not heard of? Like, there's always something stupidly boiling on YouTube. Oh, Pack God. The Pack God. Oh, the Pack God controversy. Oh, God. This is a video I haven't seen. Oh, God. It's 50 minutes long. Jesus Christ. Once again, I've mentioned it before that I'm not really surprised that, that if there were to be ever, like, Rule 34 of me, if there is, I would just laugh at it. And not to mention, just as a meme, sorry, let me get a good stretch here. Just as a meme, I would comment on the Rule 34 post and say, hey, you kind of got some details wrong. Let me help you correct it. Just as a meme. Just as a meme, I'm going to be like, hey, nice Rule 34 post, but you didn't get it correctly. Let me tell you the fine details. No, I think there's something. Oh, yeah, no, we watched a video about him about like 2 weeks ago, I think. What was his name? What was his name? South Korea. I think if I just look up South Korea, he's gonna pop up. Right? No? South Korea arrest. I'm a woman. Wait, yeah, Mono would say if I'm a woman, my tits would be way bigger. That is true. Somali? Johnny Somali. Yes, you're right. Johnny Somali. Hold on. Any news on Johnny Somali? Oh, great. Look at that thick Minecraft character. Jesus Christ. Johnny Somali. Johnny Depp versus Amber Heard. Anything new on him? Nope. But he became the most hated man on Korea. What a surprise. And he's not Korean. Simply came to Korea to terrorize it. Johnny Somali 2.0. Jesus Christ. But, like, isn't he... He's going to jail now, though, officially, though, right? He's officially going to jail. Like, he's done for. He going to jail. He going to jail. Firstly, you wouldn't get... Wait, what? Firstly, you wouldn't get any because no bitches? Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean? Yeah, he's under processing for jail. He's already under a lot of crazy... He's already under a lot of crazy, dumb crap. Most evil e-girl on the internet. Don't worry, I've met quite a few of them, and I've met a lot of them that like to say the N-word. I've met a lot of them that just like to say the N-word, which is absolutely insane. But then there was like the whole, I think like the only like crazy thing I've seen this week that hasn't been, you know, ultimately controversial was just 𝙑𝙤𝙑 finally separating, not finally, sorry, Jesus, that's horrible to say. 𝙑𝙑 ending her contract with Hololive. So like yeah, like even Rev says Destiny made a post about it, about 𝙑𝙑. That's like the only non-controversial thing that kind of just happened this week. God, just so much crazy stuff already just happening through this week. At least I get the weekend off. At least I get the weekend off. God damn. TF2. Is there any crazy stuff that you buddies have seen when it comes to like a lot of dumb things you kind of just see on the internet? My chat with you is a bit delayed, so once something is said, you switch topic. Oh, okay, I see. Well, you see, that's a skill issue. No, I'm kidding. Mr. Beast can't handle criticism. Oh, are you sure about that? Like, can I also just mention how I see like I can immediately tell if a thumbnail is clickbait and it's like not really worth like clicking on the video, because you can tell it's clickbait or it's a rage bait, right? So for example, I'm looking at the Mr. Beast, you see this Mr. Beast video right here? I'm looking at it, and the thumbnail is Mr. Beast on a Twitter saying "Stop bullying me" with crying faces, and a Mr. Beast having a deranged face. Me, in general, who, you know, at least has a few extra chromosomes, knows that that is not really the case. Like, the man is a billionaire. You telling me that he can't handle criticism is idiotic. That's skill issue. But you telling me that he can't handle criticism is absolutely stupid. Why am I being suggested Hazman Hotel? I thought I was like done. I thought I ignored that crap. You click on the video, you lose. Basically, yeah. I don't. Like I said, I'm glad that I have been on the internet so much that I know what looks like clickbait and what doesn't look like clickbait, which is pretty crazy. Also, real quick, I need to stop I gotta stop streaming soon because I am going English motto. I am going out with my family to have some dinner. I real quick want to check out the new update on Marvel Rivals because they added skin customization, and I want to check that out. I want to check that out. I want to check it out. I want to check it out. Oh my god. I think you need to end the stream because you are having a stroke. What do you mean? What do you mean I'm having a stroke? Oh, wrong screen. I just want to check out the new stuff real quick before I end the stream because, like I said, I'm gonna have to go out here in a little bit. They added a magic Hatsune Miku. Oh wait, let me guess. You can recolor the magic skin to look like Hatsune Miku. that would be a funny surprise right there. Recoloring the you can recolor certain skins to look like something. White Panther. Black Panther became white. He finally has rights. Oh god. That's gonna be a wild one. Preset coloring? What do you mean by that? What's this? Coming to an end. Yeah, I know.
I think
know.
you're going to enjoy the Doctor Strange scanner.
Yeah, the scanner? I thought you said scam for a second. Okay, let's check it out. Wow. That does look pretty cool. That does look pretty cool. Huh? Wait, what? Oh, well, that one was a little underwhelming. Check his back. Oh, that's a pretty cool looking cape. Oh, that's so cool. They did the cool Gale concept from Dark Souls. Oh, that's so cool. Holy shit. Yeah, no, that's actually, dude, this is actually a pretty cool design. I hope that, I was expecting the MVP intro to be like a little more flashy than that, but it's still pretty cool. It's still pretty cool. Wait, why is Wanda here? Purchase? What? Oh, it gives both him and Wanda. I already have the Wanda skin. That's the funny part. So, oh yeah, that explains it. It gives you a discount. Little dark faces, like you're creepy. I know, right? And then there's magic. Hold on. Hold on. Can I? God damn it. God damn it! Oh, there it is. Hatsune Miku. And the Hatsune Miku. That makes sense. Oh god, it's so silly, but it also kind of makes sense. Let's see the chroma for this one. Not really any huge difference, I would say. Psylocke chroma. The ass still looks the same. I see no difference. The ass still looks like the ass. Is there any, like, crazy skins I have in general? I don't think so, right? I don't... Yeah. Like, what? Is it just those? Is it just those ones? No. Do you have... Does Hella have a... Nope. Is it just those ones? Check the Bucky one. The Bucky? Bucky, my DPS. The DPS I'm pretty good with. Oh, yeah. No, you're right. This one's actually pretty... Yeah. Hell yeah. No, that's actually pretty cool looking. It's just those four for now? Okay. Yeah, I was about to say. I can just get her a full set for like 500, but I don't want to. Like I said, I'm saving my coins for Ultron. Yeah, Bucky. Like, come on, everyone likes Bucky. Everyone likes Bucky. What is this? What do you want? What? Why did you give me an exclamation mark? What? What is it? Why was I given an exclamation mark here? Did I miss something? No? Why'd you give me an explanation mark? Huh? You gave me an explanation mark for nothing. They made Stucky. What do you mean Stucky cannon? Who's Stucky? Who's Stucky? What do you mean? Oh my god. White Panther? White Panther's biggest fear would be taxes. I tried playing a little bit of Black Panther, but he is so... He takes a lot to pick up on. Steve and Bucky ship name? Ew. I'm gonna pretend that doesn't exist. But, God, when I try to play Black Panther, it's like... Oh, God. It's like, you gotta get used to doing that. And I hate it. You gotta get used to controlling the momentum of your mouse. Oh my god, yeah, no. You need to get used to doing that, and it's so crazy difficult. Yeah, I'd just rather be little Hitler. Ugh. God, of course. It's so gross. What? Bucky and Cap's team up? What's wrong with it? What's wrong with it? I've tried it a few times in comp. It's not like that crazy, but it's still pretty good. It's not like that crazy. So if I like get a bunch of Luna Snows, disable the timer, add a static dynamic. Magic is more enjoyable if you want to play dive. Well, it is dive meta. Oh, trying to learn Panther? I know. Like, I wish I knew how to play him. Because don't get me wrong, he actually does seem pretty fun and cool. Like, but you gotta get used to doing this right here. Oh, did I just use all my dash? Wait, what? Huh? I didn't get another dash? Wait, what? Hold on. Am I high? Or did I just hit the wrong target? Okay, see, I nailed it right there, but that's gonna, if I need to make sure I perfect that. Oh yeah, I know. Yeah, I was about to say, did I not get the proper target? So, God. Now, I know the combo is kind of weird and complicated, so what you need to do, from what I've seen, now, if you can guarantee a kill, you want to use the full combo without any resets. Now, and what I mean by that is you want to make sure you dash. Oh, right, I forgot. You need to hit them with a spear first. Never mind, I'm a dum-dum. You need to hit them with a spear, dash, kick. If you want to insta-kill them. So that's like the usual combo, but Panthers do it really fast. So it's like usually like something like that. It takes a lot of practice. Not to mention Black Panther. When Rivals came out, Black Panther was like the first character I wanted to play. But after I couldn't figure out his playstyle, I was so confused. I was like, how the hell do you play this character? Turns out he is one of the sweatiest characters for you to play, especially for like Magic and Psylocke. Dude, Psylocke mains are like the most sweatiest. And you guys can kind of tell that I'm not really great with aiming too much. Like if I'm already missing my shots like that, I know I have a problem with aiming. I already know I have a problem with aiming. Yeah, it hits. Yeah, no. Oh yeah, not to mention, a lot of people were playing Human Torch. I only want the Jawblade Greatsword, but damn, you got shop. The damn shop dude gave me the commission ticket, huh? Wait, what? A lot of people were just doing this with Human Torch now. Excuse me, did I want you to connect like that? No! But yeah, no. Like, Human Torch has slowly became the, he slowly became, like, the, PvP meta now. He's getting ban rates and everything. I tried Namor. It, like, has... Yeah, no, he has delayed projectiles when it comes to Namor. I do play him sometimes, just to annoy divers. But yeah, look at that. You need to lead the target if you actually want to hit them. Like that. I hate it. What's shop, dude? And you kind of get, like, as Starler, you kind of gotta get used to landing your targets almost like that. It takes some really good precise aim to actually get good with Starlord. I've met like a few Starlords that had some crazy fucking aim, and they're like almost impossible to kill sometimes. What do you mean by that, though? And then Hela is just Hela. Just make sure your target is right on the center. Oh god, all those shots. And while it's the support shipment guy, oh yeah, no, he only like comes around a few times, and you kind of just have to wait. Nice aim. It takes practice. I like how you say it, like as if you can aim better. But yeah, it takes so Like I said, it takes like so long to kind of just get used to this stuff in general. I hate how my sometimes I feel like my mouse isn't it. My mouse is like you know how you see me snapping and I'm not moving my mouse so smoothly. That's kind of the problem I feel like I have with my mouse. It kind of like it's a little snappy. It's not smooth. 4 times in a row, you'd be surprised. I sometimes like miss way more often than that. But yeah, I sometimes feel like it's just my mouse. I feel like my mouse is maybe a little too heavy. Maybe, I don't know. Who knows? Who knows? I'm not gonna just buy another mouse and find out, fuck around and find out and whatnot. And then they also buff Scarlet Witch. Spider-Man, he's a crack show to understand.
I'll do whatever a spider can.
He's a crack show if you want to get him correctly. I can't even land shit. Hold on. Oh, you don't even need to do a silly combo there. You can just hit them. It does. No, I do change the sensitivity. It's just no matter what I put the sensitivity on, it still looks like it's snappy. You see what I mean? It kind of looks I'm not moving my mouse smoothly. It kind of looks like it's snapping. If I want to move my mouse slowly, it looks snappy, which kind of explains why I'm missing my shots. Like it's not moving so ultra smooth like that. Like if I'm moving, I'm looking around slowly and it's smoothly, right? But if I want to look around slowly, like look at that. It's a natural. Must be the game? No, it's definitely my mouse. I can tell it's my mouse or just the weight I'm putting into my mouse. Yeah, I forgot you can just do that. I wouldn't say my PC. Oh fuck no, I know my PC can handle games just fine. But when I'm playing Bucky,
I've done unspeakable things. I hope it's not too late to set them right.
Bucky is like, there's a reason why I preferred him, because you're actually allowed to kind of go up close to people and defend yourself against divers, because you have a lot of tools that defend you against divers in general. Oh my god, I'm just missing my shots like no tomorrow. I usually don't miss too many shots with Bucky. Probably because I'm not like warmed up so much. Or was I playing with the wrong sensitivity? Yeah, I was. Yeah, that's why. I was about to say I usually don't have that much of a bad sensitivity.
Armed and dangerous. Again.
They're moving side to side though. I'm kind of cheating here.
Got one.
Yeah, there we go. Always with the side to side movement.
Incoming.
Bucky, Second Amendment. Second Amendment. But yeah, I can't wait for Ultron to release. Like as soon as he releases, I'm gonna be playing him a lot. I'll stream it. I'll show people either how good I am or how terrible I am with Ultron. But I really hope I can become like the absolute unit with Ultron. But yeah, that's gonna be all for today. I'm unfortunately out of time. I gotta make sure I get an edit done today. I'm gonna be going out for dinner, and then I gotta sleep early because, you know, I got work tomorrow morning and whatnot. So that'll be all for today. Thank you, bloody buddy, so much for watching today's stream. If you're looking in the background, you would like to keep updated with future streams and content, and you'd like to keep English, and you'd like to sit and chat with the other buddies, join the Discord. It's in the description on YouTube, and it's posted. It's probably posted in chat on Twitch. Have a good night and take care, buddies. Bye bye. Bye bye. Have a good one. Bye bye. I'm out of here. I'm gonna hop off my chair. Ooh, a sandwich.